following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
They're going to hand the ball to Robinson left side. Bijan bounce one, gets to the left, score! Touchdown Atlanta.
Man, if you're sitting at home and you're not coming to the stadium to watch this guy play, you are missing something. He is fun to watch.
Second and goal to 10. Snap to Daniels. Eagles break forward. Into the middle of the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown! Washington! James Crowder! Amazing! Launch football from the Washington offense! They've done it again! Jaden Daniels, the Magic Man! What a throw! What a catch! What a play!
Now, it's time for Sunday Night Football. Let's head to the stadium and join Tom McCarthy and Derek Rackley.
We welcome you to Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland for Week 17 of Sunday Night Football as the Washington Commanders host the Atlanta Falcons. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by Wrangler, by BetMGM, by Indeed.com, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, and by the official NFL app. Hey, everybody, I'm Tom McCarthy along with Derek Rackley. Scott Graham will join us shortly from our Westwood One studios. All right, Rack, so you went from Cincinnati to Washington, D.C., and I hope beyond hope that the game tonight is as good as your game was yesterday. And obviously, there's a lot of implications involved in this ball game.
Yeah, I hope you're right, too. I hope I get another one just like we did last night. That Broncos and Bengals game was awesome, especially the second half. And, yes, there's a whole lot of reasons for some fireworks in this game as well. Both teams looking to get into the postseason, but not only that, Tom, trying to find their best football as they get into the postseason.
All right, let's start with the Atlanta Falcons, who think that they are finding their best football despite the fact that they have a chance to win the division with a new quarterback the last couple weeks in Michael Penix. He goes against Jaden Daniels tonight. What did you see last week that you liked? What did you see that he has to improve on?
Yeah, what I saw was the decision-making last week, getting the football out, had some anticipation to him, which is nice, and he can really spin it. I mean, he's got a live arm behind him, a couple of receivers that are playing really well this year, and obviously a really good running game as well. He's going to have to make sure that he protects the football. That's going to be the biggest thing for him and this Falcons offense. It's obviously a reason why Kirk Cousins landed himself on the bench.
All right, now, meanwhile, for the Washington Commanders, they have arguably the rookie of the year in the National Football League in Jaden Daniels, who not only is a threat throwing the ball, but probably more so this year with his legs.
Yeah, I mean, he's just dynamic when he decides to tuck it down and run with it. I mean, I think it's part of the reason why they've been one of the better teams on third down this year. 6th in the NFL when it comes down to third down conversions at 46%, almost 46%. A lot of that sits on the shoulders of Jaden Daniels because of his nearly 70% completion rate, his 700-plus yards rushing. He's been doing his job to keep drives alive, and I think that's going to have to happen for them to win this game tonight.
For the Falcons, Bijan Robinson has been electric since he's entered the National Football League. He's obviously put some numbers together this year. How important is he, and then how important are the Commander linebackers to deal with him?
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup. You got two tackling machines for Washington going up against Bijan, but I've seen a lot of really good linebackers throughout the course of the season whiff on Bijan Robinson because he's that shifty, he's got excellent vision, and he can find some of the smallest holes. Really veteran offensive line up in front of him. They're going to need him to have a big game tonight.
Commanders are coming off one of their most epic victories in recent years last week against the Philadelphia Eagles. Can they shore up their run defense? Much more to come from Northwest Stadium here in Landover as we approach kickoff between the Commanders and the Falcons. And when we return, Scott Graham joins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios. Cars, homes, boats, motorcycles, RVs, and more at Progressive.com. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey everybody, it's Dillon Hart Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans. We're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
It may be cold outside, but we are only weeks away from the start of golf season. Get ready for 2025 with SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio's season preview show, where you can hear about the biggest storylines and players to watch out for next season.
I think Rory really wants to get back to the summit of our game.
Hear the SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio 2025 season preview show tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern on Channel 92 in the car and anytime with the SiriusXM app.
It's not 2025 just yet, and we're looking back on 2024 in the National Football League.
There is a back-to-back Super Bowl champion.
High-profile players changed teams and made major impacts.
The King scores again.
Bill Belichick and Pete Carroll left the NFL sidelines after impressive eras, and so much more. SiriusXM NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2024, hosted by Bill Leckis. Catch the show anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from a weekend full of football and getting ready for Monday night as the Lions are in San Fran to take on the 49ers.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with both Falcons head coach Raheem Morris and Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Welcome to the Sunday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Now, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, getting ready for Sunday Night Football, the Falcons and the Commanders tonight. Let's get you updated on what happened earlier today in the NFL. And in Philadelphia today, the Philadelphia Eagles became the NFC East champs. They are all over the Dallas Cowboys today, 41-7 the final, despite the fact that they weren't playing with Jalen Hurts, who was out in the concussion protocol. And Saquon Barkley crossed the 2,000-yard rushing mark. He is now 101 yards shy of the all-time record. Philly with one game to go at home against the Giants next week, but they've got nothing left to play for at this point. Their path to the number one seed closed today when the Minnesota Vikings won. They beat Green Bay by a score of 27-25. Minnesota now with 14 wins. They will play the Detroit Lions, regardless of the outcome tomorrow night on Monday Night Football, for the number one seed in the NFC next week in the final game of the season in Detroit. Tampa Bay stayed alive for their playoff spot. They beat Carolina 48-14 today. They are still alive for the division title and the wild card. Meanwhile, the New York Giants put up 45 points today, the lowest scoring team in the NFL. They beat Indianapolis 45-33. With that, Indianapolis is knocked out of playoff contention. Buffalo Bills beat the New York Jets today 40-14. They finish a perfect regular season at home, and they lock up the number one, make that the number two seed in the AFC. Kansas City, of course, is the number one seed. Miami stayed alive in the playoff hunt. They beat Cleveland in Cleveland by a final of 20-3 today. Miami needs a win and a Denver loss next week in order to qualify for the playoffs. Elsewhere, it was Las Vegas beating New Orleans 25-10, the final in that ball game, and Jacksonville over Tennessee 20-13 was the final in that one. So if you're following things about what the number one draft pick is right now, it is New England, Tennessee, Cleveland, the New York Giants, and the Jacksonville Jaguars round out the top five. Working our way toward kickoff of Sunday Night Football. Time to hear now from Nick Costos of BetQL Network with some of the numbers our listeners might be interested in for tonight's matchup between the Falcons and the Commanders. Nick?
Thanks, Scott. The spread for Sunday Night Football sees Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders, a 3.5-point home favorite over Michael Penix Jr. and the Atlanta Falcons. The total is 46. And there's been one-way action on the side of the game this week, all on the underdog Falcons, while the total has been bet down with rain and potential wind in tonight's forecast. It is a game with high stakes. The Commanders are in the playoffs with a win, and the Falcons need a win to stay ahead of Tampa in the NFC South. So how you bet the side of the game should be determined by if you think Penix can keep the game close until the end. And if you think both quarterbacks can sling it through the rain and wind and put points on the board, consider the over. As for props, Falcons receiver Drake London could benefit from the absence of Washington star corner Marshawn Lattimore. Drake London's receiving yards prop tonight sits at 55.5. I'm Nick Costos from the BetQL Network, sponsored by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly. Scott, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Nick. As we continue with the pregame show, we're going to hear from a guy who has been solid as a rock for a while now. We're talking about Washington Commanders wide receiver Terry McLaurin. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Hey, I'm Brett Podolsky, co-founder of The Farmer's Dog. We make fresh food for dogs. We started the company when we saw what a huge difference it made in my own dog, Jada, when she stopped eating ultra-processed kibble and started eating fresh, whole food. The Farmer's Dog food isn't fancy. It's just real food delivered to your door in pre-portioned packs. It's better for them and easier for you.
Get 50% off your first box at thefarmersdog.com/trial50. That's thefarmersdog.com/trial50.
This holiday season, there's something for everyone on Disney Plus.
Let's go.
Like Marvel Studios' Deadpool and Wolverine.
This just feels right.
With Hulu, enjoy holiday classics like Christmas Vacation and Elf.
You hear that?
And now, bundle subscribers can watch ESPN Plus favorites like college basketball and the NBA on Disney Plus.
Curry puts up a three-pointer.
All of these and more streaming this holiday season. Disney bundle subscription required. 18 plus. Select Hulu content available via Disney Plus. Additional content only available via Hulu app. Terms apply.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham in the Progressive Insurance Studios, offering auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. We get you ready for the Falcons and the Commanders, a battle of two top-ranked draft picks at quarterback. Michael Penix has just taken over, and he talked this week about facing off with Jaden Daniels.
To be able to see him doing what he's doing, you know, the way that he's playing, he's been playing a really good football, and you know, I expect nothing less. You know, just being able to train with him. You know, he's a smart player, instinctual player, and a player that he knows how to play the game. So, it's good to be able to see that, and for me to be able to be out there and be able to make some plays as well. You know, I'm super excited for it, and you know, I'm ready to get it going.
Penix trying to be the first Falcons quarterback to win his first two career starts. Jaden Daniels, well, he might very well be the offensive rookie of the year. And I talked with his number one wide receiver this week, Terry McLaurin, about just that, asking when he knew Jaden Daniels was special.
I mean, I feel like it was the first day he got here, and he was, you know, the off-season program, like we probably have 2 weeks before the rookies first get here. And when he got here and he got put in with the starting team, it was like he knew what he was doing right off the bat. He knew the signals. He knew the checks. He was very loud and demonstrative in his calls. He was extremely confident and poised back there. And for a guy who is stepping into a role that is new for him, being an NFL quarterback, and for a guy like myself who likes to put the work in, it was an easy transition for us both to continue to work together because we start to see the game similarly. And that's kind of hard to do when you have a rookie quarterback because you kind of have to get him up to speed with the NFL game. I think he benefited from having the experience he had in college, playing 5 years, and he came in with a really good foundation, but he hit the ground running with his preparation, and that's outside of just his God-given ability. He has the ability to make any throw, and he can make plays with his legs, extremely smart, but it's his work ethic that really stood out to me right away that rookies, they kind of have to learn, but it seems like he already had his way of doing things, and he was very open to other ideas from veterans of how he could be the best NFL player he could be.
For this specific game, you're playing a team that's still very much playing for something. You're playing a team that has some aggressive and athletic people in the defensive backfield. What do you see from them on film?
Yeah, Coach Raheem is a very good coach, and I know he has those guys just flying with their hair on fire. It seems like you got guys on 3 levels of their defense who are not only good players, but they're playmakers. They make plays on the ball. They make game-changing plays. And so for our offense, we have to be able to minimize mistakes. Last week wasn't our standard, having 5 turnovers. And in one hand, it shows the resiliency for us to be able to overcome that. But on the other hand, you're not going to win too many more games with those kind of level of turnovers. And so the closer we get to, the postseason, which we're 2 games away, that's what's really going to matter. Those times of possessions, those maximizing the possession. I think as an offense, we're tough to stop when we stay ahead of the sticks. It'd be really great to see our run game really pop again. we've had some runs here and there, but just getting back to that being our standard is something that we're looking forward to try to do this weekend.
Terry McLaurin and the Commanders getting ready to face the Falcons. We, of course, focus on football here at Westwood One, but there are bigger issues as well. And on a night where a team from Georgia is playing not far from the nation's capital, it seems especially poignant tonight. Let's take you back out now to Northwest Stadium and Tom McCarthy along with Derek Rackley. Guys?
All right, Scott, thank you very much. Earlier today, we found out that the 39th President of the United States, Jimmy Carter, passed away at the glorious age of 100 at his home in Plains, Georgia, surrounded by his family, his 4 kids, his 11 grandkids, his 14 great-grandchildren. Derek Rackley played for the Atlanta Falcons, and Racka, I know that Jimmy Carter was near and dear to everybody in the Atlanta metropolitan area.
Yeah, you mentioned him being from Georgia, and when Arthur Blank purchased the team, when I was playing for the Atlanta Falcons, I remember a couple of occasions where he would come into the locker room after the games, and I got a chance to meet him and shake his hand, and it's just not very often that you get to meet and shake the hands of a former president of the United States. Such a sweet man.
So incredible what he did for our country, and even when he left office, the things he did for Habitat for Humanity and everywhere else to put his thumbprint on society. I mean, it's tough to put your thumbprint on society more than being the President of the United States, but he certainly did that. And now we'll turn it over to Mark Fratto, the public address announcer here at Northwest Stadium, as he'll put together the ceremonies.
Jimmy Carter, who passed away earlier today at the age of 100. Thank you. And now, please rise as tonight's colors are presented by the United States Marines. And our national anthem is performed by Navy musician First Class Rayvon Owen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we've watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Rayvon Owen with tonight's national anthem in front of a capacity crowd here at Northwest Stadium. The opening kickoff for the Commanders and the Falcons is coming up next. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The Atlanta Falcons.
Intercepted Bates, locked through a pick six, and Jesse will cruise for the touchdown.
Take on Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders.
Daniels into the middle of the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown, Jamison Crowder!
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Falcons call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Commanders call on Sirius 85 XM 225. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Don't miss a feast of festive football on Sirius XM FC. Ho, ho, ho. From the drama of the Premier League.
Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
To the excitement of Serie A.
What a start for Inter.
Enjoy your holiday season with the gift of live soccer.
Stupendously magnificent.
Courtesy of Sirius XM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the Sirius XM app. Head to SiriusXM.com/soccer schedule for all the match listings.
Hear
every game of the college football playoff on Sirius XM. The quarterfinals kick off on New Year's Eve at 7:30 Eastern when Boise State battles Penn State in the Fiesta Bowl.
Touchdown, Ashton Jeanty!
Then on New Year's Day, a triple header starts at 1 with Arizona State and Texas, followed by Oregon taking on Ohio State, and then Georgia faces Notre Dame. Get your channel numbers at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule or search college football on the Sirius XM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Touchdown!
Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
Here at Northwest Stadium, everybody is standing. The coin toss just took place. The Falcons won the toss. They've elected to receive. And it's time now to find out how each team can steal the win. Sponsored by Lionsgate's Den of Thieves 2, Pantera. On January 10th, the best heist movie in years hits theaters. Don't miss Lionsgate's Den of Thieves 2, Pantera, starring Gerard Butler and O'Shea Jackson Jr. Get your tickets now. All right, Derek, let's start with the Falcons. How can they steal a win tonight?
Well, they got to win the turnover battle. It's an area that Atlanta has fought all season long, and obviously the reason Kirk Cousins lost his starting job. Too many giveaways on offense, and then games where the defense wasn't bailing out the offense with takeaways. But if they play like they did last week, 2 pick sixes and 3 takeaways overall, it gives them the best chance to win this critical game on the road. And for the Commanders, they got to start fast. Again, something they have done all season long. Second in the NFL behind the Detroit Lions in first half point differential. Outscoring their opponents by 105 points in the first half. That obviously gives you an advantage on the scoreboard, but it forces Atlanta to play catch-up with a rookie quarterback making his first NFL road start in a must-win situation. I like that setup for the Commanders.
Yeah, but Michael Penix is very composed. There's no doubt. It's time for the opening kickoff, sponsored by T-Mobile. If you're 55 and up, T-Mobile has plans built just for you. Get the savings you want on America's largest 5G network. Visit T-Mobile.com/choice55 and start saving today. Natrone Brooks, Avery Williams back deep to receive for the Falcons. Wearing the white jerseys, the black pants, the black numbers trimmed in red, and the black helmets. Zane Gonzalez has it teed up at the 35 to our right. The Commanders, wearing all burgundy from top to bottom with the gold numbers, the burgundy helmets with the gold W. Dan Quinn, Raheem Morris, the 2 coaches for the Commanders and the Falcons, very close friends. Dan Quinn coached Raheem Morris at Hofstra. The Falcons and the Commanders. Playoffs may beckon for both. And here we go. Sunday Night Football is underway. And Gonzalez's kickoff will send Brooks halfway into the end zone. On the right side, he'll take a knee. And we get a chance to see Michael Penix right away. Were you surprised they took the football to start this game?
No, I was not surprised, and I think that Atlanta probably put together a good game plan, and it was an opportunity to set an example for this team and their rookie quarterback. Fellas, let's take the football, and let's march down the field, and let's score. We got to operate. We got to execute. It starts with the offensive line, and they're going to lean on Bijan Robinson, who's starting in the backfield.
Robinson, the 22-year-old in the backfield, 1,196 yards. They'll give it to him right away. He'll start left, spins away from one tackler, bounces to his left against another, and gets up to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 7 yards. It'll be second down and 3.
Well, Dorrance Armstrong, number 92, is going to kind of find out the hard way how difficult it is to get Bijan Robinson down on the ground. He ends up with some penetration on the first play, gets in the backfield, looks like he's going to get a tackle for loss. Well, that's what happens. Bijan Robinson slips and slides out of it and finds a way to pick up 7 when he probably should have been tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Now over 1,200 yards. Michael Penix, the 24-year-old rookie out of Washington and also Indiana. Pistol formation, man in motion. They throw to the left. Pass is complete to Hodge. And Hodge makes a man miss to his left along the numbers up to the 45. It's a gain of 9 before Jeremy Chin wrapped him up.
Daryl Hodge, one of the special teams aces for the Atlanta Falcons, actually had a couple of blocked punts a couple of weeks ago, but he did have that pivotal touchdown reception in their Thursday night win against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers way long ago. Drake London had gotten hurt. He came on the field the very next snap and scored the touchdown to win the game.
Speaking of London, he's off to the left side. Charlie Warner, the tight end, is on the left side of the offensive line. Under center is Penix. In motion is London. They fake the handoff to Robinson. Penix, the left-hander, throws to Robinson. Out of the backfield, he's hit at the 47. Crawls forward to the 48-yard line. Maybe a gain of 1. Michael Davis was in on the hit. Frankie Luvu was there as well. It's a short gain. It'll be second down.
Yeah, Davis a little bit slow getting up afterwards, too, and that's just one of the areas that Bijan Robinson kind of he ended up catching people off guard with his physicality. He puts his shoulder down or he ends up running into you with one of those thighs. It's not going to feel too good.
Opening drive of the ball game, moving from left to right of the Falcons. Penix out of the gun. In the backfield is Werner, the tight end, acting as a fullback. Robinson's to the left of Penix. Two receivers to the left, Robinson in motion. Penix sets up, throws to the middle, and he one-hops his intended receiver. It's incomplete. It was intended for Darnell Mooney. I don't think that was tipped at all. I just think he missed the throw.
Yeah, I don't know if the ball slipped out of his hands, but I knew exactly where he was going with the football. It was a short motion from Robinson going from the left side of Michael Penix, and he motions out and expands the linebacker. What it did was it opened the middle of the field, so he ends up taking the shot down the middle to Darnell Mooney, but it wasn't even close to him making a catch.
Third down and 9. They're 2 for 12 this year on third down and 9 situations. The ball is spotted at the 47-yard line of the Falcons, moving from left to right. 3 receivers to the left. Play clock's down to 2. Penix taps his foot, takes the snap, drops back to pass, has plenty of time, throws to his left, intercepted on the far side of the football field. Quan Martin gets inside Falcons territory, stopped inside the 40 of Atlanta. Chris Blair eventually made the tackle after a gain of 22 off the interception.
Well, that's 2 players that have not been a big part of the game plan throughout the course of this season, and there was some type of breakdown here because Michael Penix anticipated Chris Blair was going to break out, but instead Blair breaks in, and when he throws the football, there's nobody there but Quan Martin to make a play on the ball. So I just talked about winning the turnover battle, and the very first drive for the Atlanta Falcons, it's a giveaway.
And that was part of the problem with Cousins. He had 9 interceptions in his final 5 games. And Penix threw 1 interception last week. They'll move the football to the 37-yard line of the Falcons. The Commanders moving from right to left. And 24-year-old rookie Jaden Daniels out of the shotgun. He's got a man in motion to the far side. In the backfield is Brian Robinson. They'll throw to the right. Pass is complete to the right. He's got Zacchaeus, and Zacchaeus, the former Falcon, has a first down out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Jesse Bates makes the tackle after a gain of 12.
Yeah, just finding the little opening in the zone and a good high percentage throw there from Daniels to, as you mentioned, the former Falcon Zacchaeus. He just sits it down, but Mike Hughes, the corner, comes in and he doesn't wrap up. He could have ended up minimizing that to a 5-yard gain instead of a first down.
2 tight ends set left side of the offensive line. First down from the 25-yard line. Man in motion. They hand the ball off to Robinson. Running to his right. He has a block over his guard. Onyemata makes the tackle for the Falcons after a gain of 2. 12 minutes to play in the first quarter. A turnover already for the Falcons gives the Commanders excellent field position. They're at the 24-yard line of Atlanta on second down and 8. Daniels again out of the gun. McNichols checks into the backfield. He's to the right of Daniels, directing traffic. Receiver to the left. Now a man in motion. It's McDaniels. They throw to the right. Pass is complete to the right. And it's another first down to the 15-yard line. Zacchaeus found the opening in the seam.
Very similar play to the first one that we saw to Zacchaeus, where he's just getting upfield about 6 yards and just finding an opening in that zone defense. They ran a little bit of motion, so they knew that Atlanta was playing zone. So all he's doing is just trying to find a little opening, turn his numbers back to the quarterback, and again, another high percentage throw.
Jaden Daniels with his hands in the hand warmer at his waist, out of the pistol formation. It's first down and 10 from the 15-yard line. Bates in motion. They hand it off to Robinson. Starts right, cuts back left. Maybe gets one down to the 14-yard line. It'll be second down and 9.
It's been an area where I think that Washington could get a little bit better there is running the football with the running back position. It's been so dynamic when Jaden Daniels decides to run with the football. Brian Robinson, 729 yards coming into this game, 8 touchdowns, did have a couple of lost fumbles in that game last week, so he needs to get his confidence back, not turning the football over.
It's amazing that Jaden Daniels has more yards rushing than he does, obviously playing for Austin Eckler, who may be back at some point. Out of the gun as Daniels drops back the pass, throws to the back of the end zone. Oh, it's dropped in and out of the hands of Zach Ertz, right at the back of the end zone. He was hit as he touched it by D. Alford, but he just dropped it.
Yeah, it was a perfect throw from Jaden Daniels, because when you get down in the red zone, Tom, you're looking to throw the football, especially to a tight end, face mask or higher, and he's got the 5'11" D. Alford, the nickelback, on him, and D. Alford got turned around, didn't even have a chance to make a play on the football.
Wow.
And I'm sure this is one that Zach Ertz wish he had back.
Third down and long. They're 43% on third down this year. Robinson in the backfield. Out of the gun is Jaden Daniels. Trips to the near side. One receiver to the right. Ertz goes in motion. He'll take the snap, drops back the pass, looks to the middle, throws to the middle, has Jamison Crowder, and Crowder's to the 6-yard line before he's wrapped up by Jesse Bates. It'll be fourth down. What do the Commanders do?
Has no motion on the sideline yet. Looks like they may end up going for it. Trying to take advantage of this first opportunity, getting a short field after a turnover. Looks like he's going to leave the offense on the field to try to go for it.
16 of 19 this year on fourth down opportunities. It's the second highest total in the National Football League. They were 2 for 3 last week against the Eagles. McLaurin is stretched out to the right side. They have 2 tight ends on the left side of the offensive line. In motion is Zacchaeus to the near side. The play clock down to 2. They fake the handoff. Daniels runs to his left, throws to his left, pass is caught. Touchdown, Commanders. Zacchaeus was left open for the back of the end zone. On fourth down and 2, they cash in for the first score of the game.
Tom, I love this play call from offensive coordinator Cliff Kingsbury. You're thinking fourth down and 2, give your mobile quarterback a two-way go. So what is this? Kind of more like your traditional college RPO. A play fake to Robinson going up the middle, and then the Falcons think that Jaden Daniels is running this football.
I thought he was running the
football. And
football.
he just finds Zacchaeus finding a little opening in the end zone for the touchdown.
And now the point after by Zane Gonzalez. One of 5 kickers this year for the Commanders. It's good. It is 7-0 Washington. Points off turnovers. 9:33 to play in the first quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
Celebrate Christmas with a classic assortment of shows from the golden age of radio.
Do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Of course. Memories and voices that live on forever.
Each man's life touches so many other lives. Don't you see, George? You really had a wonderful life.
A wall-to-wall Christmas happening now.
Jolly Noel from us all.
On Radio Classics Channel 148 and everywhere Christmas takes you on the SiriusXM app.
From Brat Summer
yeah, 360, then you're in the mirror, do you like what you see?
to high-level hip-hop beef.
They not like us. They not like us.
Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration.
Relive the songs and stories that define 2024 on the SiriusXM app with exclusive countdowns of the year's best tracks from your favorite channels. Plus the biggest moments in sports, comedy, and beyond.
Touchdown, Detroit Lions!
Just search 2024 on the app to start the look back.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern Time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap all the action from Week 17, including the huge matchup in the NFC North between the Packers and the Vikings, the playoff implications after the Broncos visit to Cincinnati, and Sunday Night Football after the Falcons visit Washington.
Plus, we'll discuss Monday Night Football with the Lions at the 49ers and playoff scenarios in the AFC and NFC.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius XM app.
Time to check the drive summary, sponsored by Viasat. Score big with Viasat satellite internet. No matter where you live, Viasat.com/home internet. That's Viasat.com/home internet. 7 plays, 38 yards. It took 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Daniels was 4 for 5, and he hit Zacchaeus on 3 pass receptions, including the 7-yard touchdown pass that has given the Commanders a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, he's been a really nice compliment to Terry McLaurin in the season that McLaurin has ended up having. But Zacchaeus used to play with this Falcons organization, but he has found a really nice home here in Washington, and he was a big-time focal point of that first drive for Washington.
He had 8 touchdowns when he played for the Falcons. He now has 3 with the Commanders. This kickoff will send Brooks back halfway through the end zone. He'll take a knee again on the C, just as he did the last time. The Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon are taking over Orlando. Be there live on Sunday, February 2nd for the skills competitions, unforgettable player moments, and a star-studded AFC versus NFC flag football finale at Camping World Stadium. Tickets are on sale now. Go to probowl.com/tickets to get yours today. Michael Penix will have to shake off that interception. He's got Robinson in the backfield. In motion is Hodge to the far side. Trips to the left. They hand it to Robinson. Starts left, cuts back right, goes to the middle of the field, lowers his shoulder, and gets across the 40 to the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 13. Quan Martin took the lick. Robinson's so fast, but he runs so hard, too, when he makes contacts.
He's got the full package. I mean, you talk about patience, the vision, and excellent blocking up front by the Falcons' offensive line.
Quickly up to the line of scrimmage on first down from the 42.5-yard line. Trips to the near side. Penix out of the gun. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Throws to the middle of the field. Pass is complete. Oh, what a hit. The ball is dislodged out of the hands of Hodge. Jeremy Chin was the one who annihilated Hodge as he went down to the ground with that.
Yeah, that center field safety, and you take those shots down the middle of the field, and as a receiver, you're going to have to know that you're going to take some hits sometimes, and Daryl Hodge almost holds on to that. A little bit of a gamble from Michael Penix taking that shot down the middle of the field, trying to slide it into a really tight window.
Second down and 10 from the 43-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. It's 7-0 Washington. And in motion, it's the tight end. Penix looking to throw. Throws right. Pass is complete to Pitts. The tight end breaks a tackle. He's along the right sideline. And he's out of bounds inside the 35-yard line. Jeremy Chin missed the tackle. And I think Pitts was kind of surprised he was that far open.
Yeah, and he's a big player at 6'6", 250, but he kind of runs more like a wide receiver. So as a safety, when you come down, you're thinking, okay, well, I probably got a chance of bringing him down, and then all of a sudden he ends up stiff-arming you, slides out on. He's got pretty good open field speed as well.
Gain of 23 yards. 1 receiver to the right, that's Mooney. In the backfield is Robinson. Under center is Penix. 4-man front for the Commanders. 8:20 to play, first quarter. 7-0 Washington. Off the play fake. Penix will dump it off to Robinson. He bobbles the ball high in the air and gets the completion inside the 35-yard line. It's a gain of just 1. Dorrance Armstrong made the tackle. And he's fortunate he came up with that.
Yeah, and I'm not quite sure how he caught that ball, because I think he got surprised a little bit. The ball was thrown kind of high, but he sticks his right hand up in the air and essentially kind of tips it to himself, comes down with it, still able to pick up 1 yard. It probably should have been an incomplete pass, but he's still able to make a play on it.
Ball spotted at the 33-yard line. It's second down. Second down and 9. Robinson next to Penix in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, throws right quickly, and his pass is complete. It's a short gain to the 28-yard line of Pitts. It's a gain of 5. Chin makes the tackle. How important is it to get Kyle Pitts, who seems like an enigma, involved in this offense?
Yeah, I mean, he's such a talented player, but for whatever reason, since his rookie year, it just really hasn't taken off like I think the organization has wanted it to. And I've actually noticed that his snap count has come down a little bit over the previous 4 or 5 weeks. They've been going with Charlie Werner a lot on first and second down and bringing Pitts on the field on third down passing situations.
Pitts is on the left side of the offensive line. 41 catches this year for Pitts. 2 receivers to the left. Penix to throw. Pumps once, pumps again. Throws to his right. Incomplete. Intended for Drake London, who was going toward the post, and the ball was thrown to the sidelines. It'll be 4th down.
Yeah, second time we've seen a little bit of a mix-up there in the route angle or where the anticipation is supposed to go. And he's just not able to connect with London here. So Falcons going to send out their field goal unit. Remember, just second week now with a new kicker in Riley Patterson after Younghoe Koo was placed on IR.
He did connect on a 58-yarder this distance in warm-ups. This will be a 45-yard field goal attempt. The holder is Bradley Pinion. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on its way. It is good, but a flag is down. Officially, the flag came from the far side.
Offside. Defense number 0 was lined up in the neutral zone. That 5-yard penalty is enough for a first down.
Sainer still is the one called for the penalty, Mikey, and that is not going to make this fan base happy, as you might be able to hear from the slams against the wall that we kind of hear.
Yeah, we're right next to the lower level of the fan base here, and they were pretty upset banging on the wall that's right below us. But yeah, to end up giving Atlanta a fresh first down here, so a big-time mistake there from Sainer still, the rookie out of Michigan.
So they'll move the football to the 23-yard line of the Commanders. It's 7-0 Washington, 6:49 to play, first quarter. Penix under center. One receiver to the left, that's Hodge. Another receiver to the right. Off the play fake, Penix looking to throw, dumps it off to London off the left side, outside the numbers, inside the 15, hurdles to the 10, and he's knocked out of bounds right around the 10. Sainer Stills there to make the tackle. It's a gain of 13, and Drake London is getting closer to 1,000 yards on the year.
Yeah, just a little play action fake here, trying to move the defense to the offense's right side, and then London comes across and gives a quick little fake to Frankie Luvu, and then just ball gets lofted over the top of his head by Penix on another high percentage throw from Atlanta.
First and goal from the 10-yard line from the far hash mark, moving from left to right. 7-0 Washington. Werner in motion behind the line of scrimmage. Pistol formation with the play clock down to 3. Penix hands it off to Robinson. Starts left, juts right, juts back to the left, and he gets toward the 5-yard line. He's going to be marked at the 6. It'll be a gain of 4. Javante Jean-Baptiste made the tackle for the Commanders, who, by the way, are getting Jonathan Allen back tonight, which is a big deal.
Yeah, he's been out. He's been out with an injury, and he just got signed back to the active roster, and he's thrusted into the action. He's a really impactful player that they get back on that defensive line.
It'll be second and goal from the 6-yard line. Atlanta huddles up. Under 5.5 to play, first quarter. 7-0 Washington. 2 receivers left, including Warner and London. 3 to the right. Robinson goes in motion behind the line of scrimmage. Bad snap handled by Penix. Looks to his left. Now throws to his right. Pass is incomplete. He had Hodge, but he just led him too far.
He started looking to the left side of the formation, which is where the majority of his receivers were. But you're right, Tom. He had Kaderil Hodge coming out to the right side with a trail technique behind him, but just thrown a little bit too far out in front of him.
Kyle Pitts checks back into the game. Atlanta's 0 for 2 on third down. They're 15th in the National Football League on third down conversions. It is third and goal from the 6. Penix goes up to the offensive line, barks out some orders. He's changing the play. Play clock is down to 5. Out of the gun. Gets a man in motion, takes the snap, drops back to pass, looks left, throws to the back of the end zone to the left for London, and flags come in as he was shoved out of bounds as the ball was in the air. And it's going to be an automatic first down for the Falcons.
Pass interference, defense number 24. Foul occurred in the end zone. First down on the 1-yard line.
Alex Kemp is the referee. The call is on Michael Davis.
Yeah, who was questionable after that first drive with a shoulder injury, but he's back in the game. But he just ends up shoving Drake London out of the back of the end zone. Clear pass interference call here, so the Falcons going to get a first down.
And Marshawn Lattimore is inactive tonight. He's got that hamstring injury that's bothered him since he was with the Saints. It'll be first and goal from the 1-yard line. Robinson and Algier both in the ball game. And it's going to be Robinson on a direct snap, runs to his left, over the block of his left guard, gets into the end zone, and the Falcons are on the board within one. It's 7-6 with 5:10 to play in the first quarter.
Well, 2 critical penalties from Washington gives Atlanta a chance to get back in this one. They actually send Michael Penix Jr., the quarterback, in motion, catches Washington off guard. Bijan Robinson takes the direct snap, and he just waltzes into the end zone untouched.
11 rushing touchdowns this year for Robinson. Riley Patterson on for the point after. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on its way, and it is good. And Rack mentioned it. 2 crucial penalties have helped the Falcons tie this game up at 7. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol, America's #1 brand of shaving cream. Barbasol's thick and rich lather gives you a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels.
Barbasol. Hey, football fans, with BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms, 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 8778-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. Its thick and rich moisturizing lather delivers a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels. A quality shave at an honest value. That's Barbasol.
Barbasol.
Welcome back to the NFL on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Kohl's.
Atlanta has not put a lot of heat on Cousins. Need something here out of your 4-man pass rush.
Only 1 sack today, and that was on a scramble play. Falcons trying to get there. Quick throw. Intercepted. Picked off Alford. He stayed in bounds. Robert Alford, 10-5. It's a 58-yard pick six for the win.
Wes Durham and Dave Archer on Sports Radio 92.9. The game in the Falcons radio network back in October of 2015 as Atlanta grabbed a thrilling home win over Washington. Falcons quarterback Matt Ryan had an up-and-down game, turning the ball over 3 times, but the veteran QB had support from his backfield. Tailback Devontae Freeman rushed for a career-high 153 yards, including the go-ahead score with 24 seconds remaining. After Washington kicked a 52-yard field goal to tie the game at the end of regulation, they were driving again in overtime before their quarterback, Kirk Cousins, threw a pick six that gave Atlanta the walk-off win. The 2015 Falcons, led by first-year head coach Dan Quinn, improved to 5-0 with the victory. However, they lost 8 of their last 11 games and missed the playoffs. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. The unexpected happens every day. When it does, head to Kohl's and Kohl's.com for everything your family needs. Kohl's, where families come first. Cousins, with 288 career touchdowns, made his mark here in Washington. And Dan Quinn, who's done such a fantastic job with the Commanders, started out strong with the Falcons before being fired after going 0-5 in his final season. As the kickoff will go out of the back of the end zone, the Commanders will go back on offense in a 7-7 game.
Yeah, just to follow up on that point, when Dan Quinn ended up getting fired, it was Raheem Morris that ended up taking over for him as the interim head coach that year, and he didn't have a whole lot of success that year either. But these two, as you mentioned, they've got a lot of history together, a lot of mutual respect, and they're battling on the field once again.
Raheem Morris said this week, he said, I didn't even take any of his text messages. He said, I put them on Do Not Disturb. First down from the 30-yard line, moving from right to left. 2 tight ends, Bates and Sinnott. Daniels out of the gun, hands the ball to Robinson. Starts to his left, and he is stood up by Nate Landman. No gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10. That was a massive hit by Landman.
Well, just finding the zone and trying to find where the offense is trying to attack him. So he's just reading the backfield, and nobody ends up picking him up from the offensive line, just squaring up the back in the backfield. Caden Ellis has kind of been that bell cow middle linebacker for them the entire season, but Landman's been a really good compliment.
Robinson to the left of Daniels. In motion is Zacchaeus off the play fake. Daniels looking to throw. Backs up, spins. He's in trouble, and he goes down. He isn't sacked that often, but he's sacked right there. It is J.D. Bertrand, who Raheem Morris said has come a long way this year, the rookie from Notre Dame.
Yeah, has been battled a concussion earlier this year, so he actually wears that guardian cap, which you're starting to see some of the players do throughout the NFL this year, but he ends up fighting through the running back on this play to end up getting into the backfield and getting the sack on Jaden Daniels. Very hard to do on such a mobile quarterback.
Got to tell you, too, Daniels is fortunate that he didn't get hurt the way he went down on
Twisted up.
Luke McCaffrey in for the first time into the receiver position. It's 3rd down and 18. Daniels to throw, throws to the right. Pass is complete to the right. Zacchaeus makes a few men miss, moving from left to right. He goes from the sidelines to the numbers, and he gets the sack back. It's a gain of about 11, but it'll be 4th down.
Yeah, really good individual effort, trying to keep that play alive, but just after the sack, just fighting too much real estate to try to get to the first down. So not only does Atlanta respond after the first touchdown off of the turnover offensively, but their defense comes out and gets a quick 3 and out.
Avery Williams back deep to receive for the Falcons to our left. He's standing at the 21-yard line on the far side hash mark. Tress Way is on to punt the ball away. He stands at about the 15. Punting from right to left. All burgundy uniforms for the Commanders with the gold numbers. Left-footed kicker gets this one off. Williams assesses, grabs it at the 16, near hash mark, makes a man miss to the 25, and he lowers his shoulder to the 29-yard line before he is stood up and pushed back by Jeremy Reeves, making the special teams tackle. With 2:48 to play here in the first quarter, the score is the Falcons 7, the Commanders 7. After a 51-yard punt, we'll take a timeout. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football is a game of inches. And just like on the field, winning in life takes dedication and teamwork. That's why Old Spice, the brand that helps men navigate the game of life with confidence, is continuously stepping up with its School of Swagger initiative. Did you know nearly 1.2 million students drop out of high school every year, with higher rates among boys of color? Mentorship plays a crucial role in changing this. Since 2020, Old Spice has been connecting boys with mentors who provide the guidance, support, and confidence they need to graduate and succeed in life. Want to help make a difference? Become a mentor with Old Spice School of Swagger. Visit oldspice.com/School of Swagger and help a young man unlock his full potential today.
The Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon are taking over Orlando. Be there live to celebrate the NFL's biggest stars as they compete in an action-packed AFC versus NFC showdown, featuring flag football and skills competitions at Camping World Stadium on February 2nd. Don't miss NFL legends, celebrity coaches, and unforgettable fan moments. The Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon, Sunday, February 2nd. Tickets are on sale now and start as low as $29. Go to probowl.com/tickets to get yours today.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check you have a full tank of gas first before road tripping through the desert.
Empty? Seriously? Maybe I can walk.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Maybe I can't.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Terms apply. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tom McCarthy and Derek Rackley here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Landover. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop on by. It's a 7-7 game with 2:48 to play in the first quarter. The Falcons, off the turnover, gave the Commanders a 7-0 lead, but they just went back down the field, marched down the field, and got a Bijan Robinson touchdown run to tie it at 7. Now they'll take over. Penix is 6 of 11 for 52 yards. They've got a man in motion to the near side. Off the pistol, they shovel it to the right for Robinson, who outruns his offensive lineman and makes a man miss to his left before he's shoved out of bounds by Quan Martin, and a gain of 8 yards. Robinson so slick and so fast.
Yeah, trying to pull the left tackle, Jake Matthews, around the corner, but just a little bit of penetration as Drake London's trying to pick off Cleveland Furl. But just that speed and that extra gear from Robinson, still able to get around the corner.
Matthews looked at him and said, you got this. I'm not going to go. 5 carries, 33 yards for Robinson. Mooney's off to the left. Hodge to the right, along with London, tight to the line. Hodge goes in motion, pistol formation for the Falcons. Commander showing blitz, whistle blows, flags come in, and that play is blown dead. And it's going to be a false start against the Falcons.
False start, offense number 89. 5-yard penalty, still second down.
Charlie Werner called for the penalty, the fifth-year pro out of Georgia. They move the ball to the 32-yard line. Falcons average 50 yards in penalties per game, which is basically middle of the pack. I think Dante Fowler just caused them to flinch. Second down and 7 from the 32-yard line. Robinson next to Penix in the backfield. Hodge comes in motion. He almost runs into the offensive line going in motion. They hand it off to Robinson, who slips on the turf as he gets up to the 34-yard line. Deron Payne is going to be credited with the tackle. It's a gain of 3 yards. It might have been more if he didn't slip.
Yeah, it was raining earlier, even into pregame warm-up. So sometimes when the guys take it a little bit for granted that they're going to have the same type of playing surface that they do each and every week, you end up slipping a little bit. And for a guy like Bijan Robinson, his traction in the moves, the shiftiness that he has is such an asset.
He stretches out to the left. In the backfield is Werner on 3rd down and 6 from the 33-yard line of Atlanta. Trips to the near side. Penix drops back to pass. Looks to his left for Robinson. Robinson is open and he overthrows him. It's incomplete. He had Quan Martin beat on the outside. And now the Falcons will be forced to punt.
Yeah, just a little bit of a stutter on Bijan Robinson's behalf. And he's got a step on Quan Martin, but just a little bit too much behind that throw. Robinson splits out as a wide receiver, and he runs what's called a sluggo, or a slant and go, and he beats the defense just too much behind it from Penix.
The veteran Jamison Crowder is back deep to receive, standing inside his 20. Kicking from left to right is Pinion, who's one of the tallest punters you'll ever see. Gets this one off just barely. It's a good punt. Crowder backpedals inside the 10 to the 5, fumbles the ball, picks it up on the near side, makes a man miss, gets to the 20, now the 25, outside the numbers, and then inside the numbers. That could have been disastrous. Instead, the Commanders will get the football back. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
A reminder that you can watch NFL Network and Westwood One announcers Rich Eisen and Kurt Warner Sundays at 9 a.m. Eastern on NFL Game Day morning, only on NFL Network. You could have also watched them last night in the nightcap of the triple header when Kurt wore, well, the same jacket he's worn for 3 years. Jamie Erdahl on the sidelines wore a similar jacket in honor of it, it looked like. After a punt of 62 yards, the Commanders tied at 7 with 45 seconds to play in the first quarter. Go to work on 1st and 10. In motion is Zacchaeus. Daniels drops back to pass. Looks left. Has plenty of time. Throws underneath to Ertz. Ertz slips, makes a man miss to the 35, and gets up to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of almost 10. Landman makes the tackle for the Falcons.
I think he initially wanted to try to take a shot downfield on a deep corner route, but it was covered up well from Atlanta, so he does a nice job of trying not to force it, potentially throwing the ball in harm's way. Takes a little bit of check down and a nice completion there to his tight end.
So that moves the football up to the 37-yard line, close to the 38-yard line. Clock is winding down. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. That'll be the last play of the first quarter. Entertaining first quarter so far.
Yeah, a little bit back and forth, and defense is finally getting a couple of stops.
Well, that is the end of the first quarter with the score: the Falcons 7, the Commanders 7. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Christmas Eve, Bad Santa made his return.
Come on up!
History was made in 2004 when Eminem partnered with SiriusXM to launch Shade 45.
Well,
hear stories and highlights as Marshall and special guests rewind the tapes. 20 years of Shade 45. Replays throughout the week on Channel 45 and at home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Feel that 3 a.m. euphoria any time of the day on BPM, a channel delivering non-stop dance and electronic hits. And live sets from the world's top DJs. The beat never stops on BPM Channel 52. And at home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One. I'm Tom McCarthy along with Derek Rackley. The start of the second quarter is sponsored by Old Spice. Stink in places beyond your pits? Old Spice has you covered with total body deodorant. 24/7 freshness from pits to toes with daily use. I hope we're all using it. This is somewhat of a small booth that we're all sort of confined in. It's a 7-7 game. Jaden Daniels second down and a little less than one. Robinson in the backfield. In motion is Bates, the tight end. They give it to Robinson, runs to his left. He's got daylight. He's got the first down and more inside the numbers. He's up close to midfield. Justin Simmons makes the tackle after a gain of 12 yards.
Really good look on the left side of the offensive line. Big time hole for Robinson to get through, and he ends up picking up the first down.
It's Robinson again on a direct snap. He'll run to his right. He'll make a man miss to his left. Lowers the shoulder and runs into Jesse Bates, and a flag comes in. He got about 7, maybe 8 yards, depending on the spot. I think that penalty's going to go against the Falcons.
Holding. Defense number 97. That 5-yard penalty is added to the end of the run. First down.
Grady Jarrett called for the penalty, the defensive lineman, the holding penalty.
Yeah, 5th straight year as a captain. A lot of times what happens when your interior defensive linemen get called for holding is they get their hands basically wrapped around the offensive lineman and they just hold on to them, preventing them from working their way up to the next level.
It'll be first down. The ball spotted at the 39-yard line. They hand the ball off to Robinson, running to his left. Not much is there. He may have gotten inside the 40 to the 38. Maybe a gain of 1, possibly 2. Zach Harrison makes the tackle. Again, first minute of the second quarter. It's a 7-7 game. And Jaden Daniels, I heard somebody say today that he's no longer a rookie. After 3 games, if you play quarterback in the National Football League, you're no longer a rookie.
Is that what they say, 3 games?
I don't know. That's what I heard today. Seems a little light to me.
Right.
2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Daniels out of the gun. Zacchaeus in motion, takes the snap, drops back to pass, has time, rolls to his left, throws to his left, pass is complete to his left. And shy of the first down, a gain of 5. And Terry McLaurin makes his first reception, his 74th of the year. And it'll be 3rd down and 4.
Atlanta dropping Matthew Judon back into coverage that time, and it's not necessarily the area that they brought him here to do. They brought him here to be the pass rusher, and he's had an okay season, but he hasn't quite taken off like they had hoped he would.
Fans here love McLaurin. They were chanting his name. Into the game is Jeremy McNichols in the backfield on 3rd down and 4 from the 33. Moving from left to right. Daniels throws quickly to his right. Pass is complete to his right for a first down. A beautiful slant inside the 25-yard line. And Jamison Crowder. D. Alford was in on the coverage. It's a gain of 11.
And Crowder had 2 catches last week against the Eagles. Both of them went for touchdowns. His only 2 touchdowns this year. And he ends up finding the opening on a quick slant route to get the ball out of Jaden Daniels' hands quickly. Very high percentage throw as Washington's kind of marching their way down the field on this drive.
First conversion for either team on 3rd down. Ertz is stretched out to the far side. They've got 2 tight ends. Bates is the other one. McLaurin to the right. McNichols in motion. Daniels throws to his left. Has McNichols. Makes a man miss, but just gets back to the line of scrimmage. It was Mike Hughes who slowed him enough to knock him out of bounds.
Yeah, Zach Ertz, as you mentioned, was out to the left, and he was the one trying to get the lead block on Hughes. And sometimes when you're going up against those defensive backs, Tom, they're so quick and shifty. They just find a way to get around you. Good job by Mike Hughes with the effort getting through that to get that tackle for loss.
It's actually a loss of 1. Daniels 9 of 10 so far tonight. He's been very efficient this whole year. 2 receivers to the right, McNichols in motion. Daniels to throw, slant to the right to Zacchaeus, who's got it again. He makes a man miss, middle of the field. Ellis eventually makes the tackle, and he's got a first down.
Basically just throws this football right behind where the pressure's coming from. J.D. Bertrand comes on a late blitz, kind of opens up the middle of the field, and it's just away from Caden Ellis, who dropped back into coverage, finds a little opening to hit Zacchaeus once again.
5 catches, 53 yards for Zacchaeus. Bryson Tremaine in the game, the rookie from Stanford, goes in motion to the far side. White shirt underneath his jersey, draped out. McLaurin is off to the right. Robinson back in the backfield. Now Bates in motion, the tight end. Daniels takes the snap. He'll keep it himself. Running to his right. Not much is there. Tries to make a man miss, and a flag comes in as he falls to the ground right at the line of scrimmage. D. Alford will be credited with the tackle.
Holding. Offense number 63. 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
It's just the second penalty this year for Biadasz. When it comes a holding penalty, moves the ball back.
Yeah, 2 flags coming in, so I'm assuming both officials saw the same thing, trying to pull Biadasz around the corner, which a lot of times you see with these more athletic centers. He ends up on the lead block, and he just ends up holding, kind of turning around the Falcons player, and both officials end up calling it.
Commanders go from left to right, middle of the field. It will be first down and 20 from the 22-yard line. They're chanting Terry McLaurin's name. He's off to the left side, one-on-one coverage. Out of the gun is Daniels. Empty backfield, drops back to pass, throws to the middle. It's intercepted. Caden Ellis picks it out of the air, running to his left toward the sidelines. And he's shoved out of bounds at about the 25-yard line.
Tom, that's the second time on this drive where they've started Caden Ellis up. We call it mugged up on the line of scrimmage. So he looks like he's going to blitz, and then right at the last second he pops out. Remember that when they ended up hitting Zacchaeus, it was the same type of move, but that time he reads the quarterback's eyes, sits right down underneath it, and finds the interception.
First interception of the year for Ellis. Meanwhile, it's the 9th of the year for Daniels. With the score, the Falcons 7, the Commanders 7. 10:37 to play first half. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from a weekend full of football and getting you ready for Monday night as the Lions are in San Fran to take on the 49ers.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with both Falcons head coach Raheem Morris and Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Send 2024 packing with a full-blown party music experience. The biggest high-energy hits from across the Sirius XM universe. All on one channel. New Year's Nation. action. Now through January 3rd on Channel 79 and at home with the Sirius XM app.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on Sirius XM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Follow the entire league without changing the channel.
Chiefs are in the red zone. Let's go out to Kansas City.
Plus, fantasy football updates and post-game interviews.
From Baltimore, tight end Mark Andrews.
The Sunday Drive brings you closer to the NFL. Sundays noon to 8 Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Touchdown!
Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL next Sunday on CBS and Fox. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on CBS and Fox. 2 games on Saturday as well in the National Football League. Algier is in the backfield for the Falcons. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Penix out of the gun. Each team now has 1 interception. In motion is Hodge to the near side. They hand the ball to Algier, and he'll run to his right, cuts or to his left, cuts back to his right, and gets up to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 8 yards. It'll be second down and 2.
Sometimes it's a tough predicament for Atlanta and trying to find reps for Tyler Algier, because a lot of times you got to take Bijan Robinson off the field and how electric he is. But Algier can do a lot of the same things. He's got some shiftiness. He's obviously got the speed too, but brings a little bit more physicality running people over in that position.
He remains in the game. Mooney is off to the left as a receiver. 2 receivers to the right. It's second down and 2. They hand it off to Algier again, running to his right, makes a man miss, lowers his shoulder, has the first down, and he gets up to the 40-yard line. Jeremy Chin makes the tackle, gain of 6 yards.
Remember, this is the same player that just a couple of years ago, Tyler Algier, rushed for over 1,000 yards, and Atlanta seemingly had found their running back. But then there was just this guy that was available in the first round named Bijan Robinson, and the organization went and they worked him out, and they just decided to draft another running back. And I think you could say that it was a pretty good selection from Atlanta.
And they went on and did the same thing at the quarterback position basically this year. After signing Kirk Cousins, they draft Penix. Penix making his second start. Play clock is down to 5, now 4. Off the play fake, Penix looking to throw, has time, throws long to the near side for Mooney, and he can't get it. It's off his fingertips. Excuse me, that's Hodge. It's incomplete. Zane Ristil was in on the coverage, and he's had a couple of passes, Rack, where he's just overthrowing the intended receiver.
Yeah, he's got definitely a live arm and plenty to get that ball downfield. Don't have a problem with him taking a shot, but then you got to give credit to Mikey Zane Ristil here, running step for step with Kadarius Hodge, and he's all over him when the football gets there.
FedEx now 6 of 13. Ray McLeod is in for the first time, and he is stretched out to the near side of the football field where there's trips. 1 receiver to the right. Commanders showing blitz from the left side. Penix with the play clock down to 2. Takes the high snap. Drops back to pass. Pressure's coming. Zips it to the near side for London. And London's got it. And he's got a first down out of bounds close to the 45-yard line. Shoved out of bounds on the Commanders' side of the field.
Really nice anticipation there from Michael Penix, just knowing where Drake London was going to come out of that break. And then again, I talked about it in our open. His arm is live now. He can spin that ball out, and he puts it right out in front of Drake London. And with that reception now, Drake London over 1,000 yards on the season.
Gain of 14. They spotted at the 45-yard line of the Commanders. 7-7 game, 8:35 to play first half. 1 receiver to the right, that's McLeod. Now he goes in motion. He'll join 2 other receivers to the right. They hand the ball off to Robinson. He's dancing in the backfield, starts left, cuts right, goes back left, and then back to the right. St. Juice makes the tackle after a gain of 4. And that'll take the clock, close to 8 minutes to play here in the first half.
Yeah, you talked about Ray McLeod in the game, and it's interesting, though, because it's been a lot of Kadero Hodge as that third receiver. Ray McLeod has been the number 3 receiver pretty much the entire season. The only thing I can think of is that maybe Kadero Hodge and Chris Blair they've been running with the 2s with Michael Penix throughout the course of the season.
That's a good point.
And maybe he feels a little bit more chemistry with those guys than he does Ray McLeod.
2 receivers to the right, including McLeod. 1 receiver to the left. To the left, it's Mooney. Penix hands the ball to Robinson. He bursts to his left, goes outside the numbers to the 30, and he's inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. St. Juice eventually makes the tackle, and it's a gain of 20. What a hole by the left side of the offensive line. Excuse me, gain of 12.
Yeah, that's the strength of this team is their offensive line. They got a veteran offensive line. They got a second-year player, Matthew Bergeron, who they drafted in the second round last year. But outside of that, these guys have been playing together for a long time. Jake Matthews, 177 consecutive starts at left tackle. He missed 1 game. It was week 2 of his rookie season. He's been in the lineup ever since.
Algier is back in. Robinson checks out, 8 carries, 51 yards. Play clock is down to 5. In motion to the far side is Hodge. They hand it off to Algier, running to his right. Quick burst inside the 25. And he's down to the 23-yard line. Deron Payne makes the tackle. They'll give him close to 6 yards. And his second down and 4.
A little bit of a late misdirection from Drake London, just trying to give a little window dressing to the defense to see if they can get one of those linebackers to just move out of position a little bit and open up a seam there for Tyler Algier. So Atlanta, with this running game, been staying very disciplined. And not only that, but picking up 4 to 5, 6 yards on first down when they do run with the ball.
Algier now with 19 yards remains in the game on 3 carries. London off to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Penix under center. Off the play fake, pressure's coming. He zips it to his far side for a Hodge. And it's incomplete, but they're going to get roughing the passer against the Commanders. Was that Fowler?
Yeah, I think it was Fowler, and it's probably going to be contact to the head area.
Yeah.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 6. After distance to the goal line, automatic first down.
I think that's exactly what it is, Rack. I think it was right to the head with his 2 hands.
Yeah, he brings both of his hands up in the air, almost like he's trying to knock the football down. But then as they come down, I think it was the left hand that basically just swatted Penix right in his helmet. And both flags came out from the officials behind the play.
All right, so they've had 3 real drastic penalties, 4 overall, but 3 have produced first downs for the Falcons.
Yeah, and one of them obviously ended up negating what would look like a field goal, and it allowed Atlanta to stay on the field and eventually score a touchdown.
To the Commanders' 13-yard line. Under center is Penix, a receiver to the right. 3 receivers to the left. Robinson back into the backfield. Tight ends in motion. They pitch it to Robinson, running right, getting to the edge, to the 10, and down to the 5-yard line before he's spun out of bounds. Close to the 4. Luvu makes the tackle. But it'll be close to another first down. It's a gain of 8 yards.
You mentioned Charlie Werner. One of the priorities, oddly enough, in the offseason for Atlanta was to bring him over the respect that they had for him as a blocking tight end. And he's another one of those reasons why this offense has had success running the football.
Second down and 2. They need to get to the 2 for first down. The ball spotted at the 4-yard line on the far hash, moving from right to left. A receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Robinson in the backfield. Penix under center, barking out the orders. Hands the ball to Robinson, running to his left, trying to outrun the defenders to the pylon. He's in. Touchdown, Falcons, as he jumps into the first row to the right side, and the Falcons take the lead with 5:33 to play here in the first half.
Thomas, just once again, just showing what he brings to the table. It's the vision for him to see out to the right side that not only does he have a seam, but then he's got the speed to end up beating defensive backs to the perimeter and get that football inside the pylon. Just such a special running back in this league.
So 2 touchdowns on the ground for Robinson. He has 12 on the season. And Riley Patterson's on for the point after. Now the latest play is under review. All scoring plays are under review. And this close shave instant replay review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers.
After review, the runner stepped out of bounds a half a yard short of the goal line.
Wow.
It'll be first down at that spot.
The expedited review. Anyway, Barbasol delivers a thick lather and a close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. All right, so they'll bring the offense back onto the field. I would assume they're just going to hand it to Robinson again.
You would seem like that would be the safe play to go here. No reason to really get too creative with Michael Penix here when you got the ball essentially inside the 1 yard line, about the half-yard line. And again, a very veteran offensive line. Find a way to get the football in his hands again.
5:33 and counting the play. First half, game tied at 7. Everybody on their feet here at Northwest Stadium. The ball spotted on the far hash mark, moving from right to left. It's an empty backfield. It's kind of surprising. Oh, no, Robinson's in the backfield now. Penix works under center, barking out some orders. London comes in motion, tight to the offensive line. Penix will keep it himself. He's not going to get there. He tried to dive. It looked like he slipped, and he's exactly where this play started. It'll be 2nd and goal.
Well, a lot of times what you're seeing in the NFL is they're going to motion somebody right behind the quarterback, and they're going to push. Obviously, Philadelphia kind of making that play known as tush push, but you're starting to see other teams in the NFL motion somebody right behind the quarterback. But they did not do that with Drake London. He just motioned in right outside the tight end and just trying to put it on Michael Penix, but a really good push up front from Washington to prevent him from getting in the end zone.
He got a half yard, which they won't credit him with, but that's where they move the ball. It's 2nd and goal from inside the 1. Out of the pistol formation, they give it to Robinson, running to his right, and he's into the end zone untouched. Touchdown, Falcons. A few moments later, Robinson gets his 2nd score, and it's 13-7 Atlanta.
Almost every coach out there will tell you that your big plays, your touchdown plays come when you get your wide receivers blocking out on the perimeter. And that's one of the benefits that Atlanta has with a guy like Drake London. Such a bigger-bodied receiver, 6'4", 215. He just locks down Michael Davis, number 24. Doesn't even have a chance to come make a tackle on Robinson.
Patterson with the point after from the near hash mark. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on its way. It is good. And Atlanta cashes in off the turnover to take a 14-7 lead with 4:24 to play here in the first half. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds, which could be life-changing. I mean, you could put that money towards concert tickets for your daughter to see that singer who sings about painful breakups. And one song will inspire your little beauty to break up with that beast she's dating, Brian. Instead, she'll date someone who's nice and worthy of her love, not someone who addresses you and your spouse as bro. And it's all because you could save money switching at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Hey, football fans, with BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms, 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
On January 10th, they're gonna rob that place. Now I'm gonna do it with you. Don't miss Den of Thieves 2.
And the top goes gangster.
Starring Gerard Butler and O'Shea Jackson Jr.
You're not a killer. I am.
Den of Thieves 2. Rated R. January 10th.
Sponsored by Lionsgate. Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. This modern-day non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a shave experience like no other. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
Barbasol.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. A look at the Week 17 scoreboard. The Eagles win the NFC East today, beating the Cowboys 41-7. Saquon Barkley is 101 yards shy of the all-time rushing record. Will he play next week? Well, they don't have a shot at the number 1 seed. Minnesota wins today. They still have a shot at it, beating Green Bay 27-25. Tampa Bay's still alive. They knock off Carolina 48-14. Indy gets bounced from the playoffs, losing to the Giants at the Meadowlands 45-33. Buffalo wraps up the number 2 seed in the AFC with a 40-14 win over the New York Jets. Miami stays alive. They beat Cleveland 20-3. It was Las Vegas 25, New Orleans 10. Jacksonville beat Tennessee 20-13. We'll have more coming up at halftime, including highlights and post-game reaction. For now, back to Northwest Stadium with Tom McCarthy and Derek Rackley.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. Here it's 14-7 Atlanta. Scott just talked about the Eagles winning the division, but if the Commanders win tonight, they will get a wild card spot, which would be huge for this city because of the way they played. Meanwhile, Atlanta, Tampa Bay has already won today. So Atlanta, if they win tonight, it's going to be basically a huge weekend for both next week.
Absolutely, yep. Atlanta wins next week, and they would go to the playoffs and win the division.
Because they have the tiebreaker. They defeated Tampa Bay twice this year. Hurry in during Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event and unwrap game-changing trucks. Make your holidays even merrier with great deals going on now. That's the thing. This game is huge as far as the National Football League goes, and it's been entertaining for the first half. It's 4 minutes and 24 seconds left to play in this first half. It's 14-7 Falcons.
You wonder if they're going to try to get Jaden Daniels involved in a little bit more running game. The one time that we saw the read option, they ended up throwing the football and getting the touchdown. The other time, he got his ankle twisted up a little bit. Fortunately, he got up and he's able to stay in the game.
Yeah, he has not run the football yet. Robinson is in the pistol formation in the backfield. Bates goes in motion. They fake the handoff. Daniels will run it to his left. He gets to the 35-40. 45-50 on the outside. He shoved out of bounds inside Falcons territory. Caden Ellis moves him out of bounds after a gain of 25.
Kind of on command there, right?
Yes, sir.
The read option puts the ball in the gut of Robinson, and then he ends up pulling it out. And Matthew Judon, the defensive end on that side, gets fooled a little bit, and they did not have a perimeter defender. A.J. Terrell ended up getting sucked inside. So a bunch of green grass out there, and the speed from Jaden Daniels takes advantage of it.
1st and 10 from the 45-yard line of Atlanta, moving from left to right. McLaurin comes in motion into the backfield. They hand it off to Robinson, running to his left. Robinson gets to the edge. The flag comes in, and Robinson gets inside the 40-yard line to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 7. There's an injured offensive lineman on the field for the Commanders.
Holding. Offense number 74. 10-yard penalty, still first down.
Brandon Coleman is who's called for the penalty. He is not the injured player.
But Nick Allegretti, number 67, was immediately motioning to the sideline to get the trainers to run out there.
Is it Biotic who is the injured player? Don't forget, they're playing without Andrew Wiley. Wiley is out with a groin injury, so as they tend to the injured player on the far side of the field, we'll take a timeout. With 3:46 to play in the first half, it's Atlanta 14 and the Commanders 7. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
I feel like I'm constantly cleaning hair off my bathroom floor. At least my Swiffer Sweeper makes it easy. Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths have ultra-thick pads to trap and lock hairs, like a hair magnet. And when I'm finished cleaning up my hair, Sweeper takes care of his too. Now the hair's gone, all thanks to Swiffer. Try Swiffer Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths. I promise you'll love them or your money back. And also try Swiffer Sweeper Wet to make quick work of tough, sticky mess.
The Jeep Wrap Up the Year sales event is here. Now get great deals on vehicles winter is no match for. And right now, get $500 holiday bonus cash allowance on 2024 and 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4x4 models. Or get $500 holiday bonus cash allowance on Jeep Wrangler and Jeep Gladiator. For great comfort, capability, and adventure, plus a holiday bonus cash allowance, don't miss the Jeep Wrap Up the Year sales event. Hurry in today. Contact dealer for details. Must take retail delivery by January 2nd. Jeep is a registered trademark.
Something amazing is happening here. The next era of AI has arrived. CDW data engineers are helping organizations harness the power of AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. The power to run workloads faster means greater productivity, giving your business a better shot at success. Intel and CDW make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Intel Client.
Lowe's knows how to help you save time and money, no matter the job. That's why we can deliver supplies to your job site as soon as same day, so you have more time to get the job done. Because when you need it fast, we've got you covered. Lowe's knows pros. Valid on eligible in-stock orders and select zip codes placed by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. More terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
A reminder that you can once again listen to every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season for free via the NFL app. From now until Super Bowl 59 in February, the NFL is on Westwood One. It's on the official NFL app, too. Download for free today. Well, Tyler Biotic limped off the field. So what do you do when a Wisconsin center gets hurt? You put in another Wisconsin center.
Wisconsin Badger.
Michael Dieter is in, the veteran. He's under center. where he's at the center position. Pistol formation. Robinson behind Daniels. In motion is Zacchaeus. Daniels looking to throw. Pressure's coming. He's hit from behind. He made sure he sucked up the football as Judon fell on top of him. But he is sacked for the second time tonight.
Now, Judon ends up coming from his backside, and he doesn't even see him coming, and that's what happens sometimes when a quarterback ends up holding onto the football, especially you can't feel the pressure coming from the backside. Caden Ellis comes in and kind of ends up eating up one of the blockers, putting the left tackle, Brandon Coleman, in a little bit of indecision, and Matthew Judon comes scot-free to get the sack.
So 3 tight ends. The Falcons are having trouble getting guys on the field. It's 3rd down and long. They need to get to the 36-yard line for a first down. Play clock is down to 3, now 2, and the Commanders need to call a timeout. With 2:44 to play here in the first half, it's 14-7 Falcons.
Yeah, Washington ends up substituting, so the officials hold play to let Atlanta adjust to it, and then the play clock just ends up running out on Jaden Daniels.
Along with Derek Rackley, I'm Tom McCarthy here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Landover. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. It's 14-7. Falcons are on top. Each team has turned the ball over 1 time in this first half, and it's led to respective scores. Again, Washington wins. They're in the postseason. The Eagles have already clinched the division. They needed to lose today and next week for the Commanders to have a chance at the division after their win last week. But they can still get in with a victory tonight. Meanwhile, the Falcons, they're going to have to win tonight and then wait and see what happens next week. They have the tiebreaker over the Buccaneers. Empty backfield on 3rd down and about 30. 3 receivers to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Out of the gun. Daniels drops back to pass, rolls to his right. Under pressure, throws on the run. He's just throwing it away. Pressure was coming from Onyemata. And then it'll be 4th down. Which would be 3rd down. It was 2nd down. My bad.
But still, you had the holding penalty and the sack, and you're just really putting yourself behind the 8 ball to try to get a first down. There's not too many plays on a play sheet where you can end up picking up 30. I think one thing Atlanta has to make sure they keep an eye on is Jaden Daniels running the football here on this situation.
3rd down and 30. They need to get to the 36-yard line of Atlanta for first down. Moving from left to right. Daniels, quick toss to the near side for Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus has blockers, goes along the sidelines, and he's out of bounds to the 45-yard line. So they got a little freedom before Jesse Bates took him down after a gain of 10.
Kind of hard for any offense, Tom, to overcome a holding penalty and a big sack like that. I mean, you're sitting back at 2nd down and 30. Just not a whole lot of calls on the play sheet unless you are fortunate enough to find like a skinny post down the middle of the field on 2nd down, but Atlanta kind of turning up the heat when they knew they had him behind the chains.
We could take the clock to the 2-minute warning before this punt goes off. 2:05 and counting to play, and that will be the 2-minute warning. Tress Way just waits for the clock to wind down. So we've reached the 2-minute warning here in Landover with the score. The Falcons 14, the Commanders 7. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football is a game of inches. And just like on the field, winning in life takes dedication and teamwork. That's why Old Spice, the brand that helps men navigate the game of life with confidence, is continuously stepping up with its School of Swagger initiative. Did you know nearly 1.2 million students drop out of high school every year, with higher rates among boys of color? Mentorship plays a crucial role in changing this. Since 2020, Old Spice has been connecting boys with mentors who provide the guidance, support, and confidence they need to graduate and succeed in life. Want to help make a difference? Become a mentor with Old Spice School of Swagger. Visit oldspice.com/School of Swagger and help a young man unlock his full potential today.
This holiday season, there's something for everyone on Disney+. Let's go. Like Marvel Studios' Deadpool and Wolverine. This just feels right. With Hulu, enjoy holiday classics like Christmas Vacation and Elf.
You hear that?
And now, bundle subscribers can watch ESPN Plus favorites like college basketball and the NBA on Disney+.
Curry puts up a 3-pointer.
All of these and more streaming this holiday season. Disney Bundle subscription required. 18 plus. Select Hulu content available via Disney Plus. Additional content only available via Hulu app. Terms apply.
Score big with satellite internet when you switch to Viasat. Connect, browse, and explore. From first down to your town, connect wherever you live. No data caps, no confusing contracts, just a fast, reliable connection installed by pros. Unlimited data, endless possibilities. Visit Viasat.com/home internet to sign up today. That's Viasat, spelled Viasat.com/home internet. Viasat, internet without limits. Minimum 24-month service term except for Viasat Unleashed. Actual speeds will vary. Service not available in all areas. Offer may be changed or withdrawn at any time.
All season long, you can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free. Sponsored by Pfizer. The RSV season, don't drop the ball. Visit VaxAssist.com to check eligibility and schedule an RSV vaccine. And fans, a reminder, you can listen on WestwoodOneSports.com on the NFL app by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports or on our affiliate stations' digital platforms. Hello with Derek Rackley, I'm Tom McCarthy. It's 14-7 Atlanta with 2 minutes to play in the first half. The Commanders will punt the ball away. Avery Williams is back deep to receive. He's inside his 10-yard line. The wind is whipping, and Tress Way was able to capitalize on it his last time. This is a wobbler, though. Williams says get away. There is a flag down as the ball bounces out of bounds. The flag is on the 35-yard line of the Commanders. Looks like the signal's holding.
Holding, kicking team number 22. That 10-yard penalty will be added to the end of the kick. First down.
Referee is Alex Kemp tonight. Derek Forrest is called for the penalty.
I have a question for you, Tom.
Yeah.
We just got a live performance from DJ Cool.
DJ Cool with a K.
Let me clear my throat.
Yeah.
At your boys' weddings, were you guys breaking it down on the dance floor to let me clear my throat by chance?
I can't remember because that was late in the night, but I'm sure we were.
We got to get some video footage of that, okay?
14-7 Atlanta. The Falcons with all 3 timeouts left. Robinson in the backfield, pistol formation. 2 receivers right. Ray McLeod goes in motion to the right. They shovel the pass, the handoff to Robinson. Robinson runs to his right, bursts through the line, and he gets about 9 before Jeremy Chin takes him down. He's just getting 3 or 4 yards before he's even touched.
If not more, yeah. I mean, he's had a lot of success on first down. I think it's part of the reason why Atlanta's been able to stay on the field is they're staying on schedule. And you mentioned a little bit of the penalties. That's been an issue for them at points at times this year, but they've not been biting themselves with those today, and it's helping them stay on schedule.
It'll be 2nd down and 1 from the 37-yard line. London goes in motion slightly. They hand it to Robinson. Starts to the middle, runs to his right, breaks a tackle across the 45 and up to the 47. When do you start calling your timeouts if you're the Commanders?
I mean, exactly. I mean, this is the way that Atlanta's driving right here. I mean, this kind of setting up for them to try to put some points on the board before they go into the break.
A gain of 10. It'll be a first down up to the 47-yard line. Robinson again in the backfield. McLeod to his left. Penix drops back to pass out of the gun. Looking to the far side. He has London with a sliding catch at the 37-yard line. He was in front of Michael Davis, and that was way too easy. Gain of 13 yards.
Well, you got to know what this situation, what Atlanta's going to try to do when they throw the football. If they're not handing it off to Bijan Robinson, they're likely going to go toward the sideline. And to your point, Drake London comes out on the speed out and just way too much separation between him and the defender, and just a really nice throw coming out of the break from Michael Penix.
Penix 8 of 15 for 83 yards. You can see his arm strength. Now, he has missed on a couple of passes. He has 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. On 1st and 10, the ball spotted at the 36-yard line of the Commanders. Taps his foot one time, pressure's coming, drops back to pass, throws to the far side, pass is complete to the far side, and he's got another first down. That pass was complete to Darnell Mooney. Mooney makes his 63rd reception. He's also on the doorstep of 1,000 yards. It's a gain of 13. And they don't huddle up. 26 seconds, 25 seconds, still 3 timeouts left. Penix out of the gun, taps his foot, 20 seconds left, clock continues to run, drops back to pass, throws to his left, he's got Pitts, his tight end, who's out of bounds at about the 21-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Luvu makes the tackle.
Little surprised that Raheem Morris didn't call a timeout after that completion that was inbounds. And, yeah, he's probably thinking, okay, we're already in scoring territory. But to me, don't settle for a field goal.
No, I wouldn't either.
Conserve some time on the clock. Your quarterback is executing this 2-minute drill to perfection so far. Try to put 7 points on the board.
Yeah, he looks very composed out there. Penix does. Robinson is next to him in the backfield. 4-man front for the Commanders. 16 seconds left. Penix barking out orders. Play clock down to 4. Taps his foot, takes the snap, drops back to pass, has time, dances in the pocket, throws it to Robinson. It's deflected and nearly intercepted. Igbinoghene almost intercepted that on a diving attempt. But it's incomplete. It stops the clock with 11 seconds left.
Comes back late to a crossing route in the middle of the field, and the ball ends up getting tipped up in the air, and Noah Igbinoghene almost has an opportunity to pick that pass off.
Bobby Wagner's the one who tipped it. And again, it's third down from the 21-yard line. 11 seconds to play here in the first half. Penix out of the gun. Gets a man in motion, play clock down to 1, takes the snap, drops back to pass. Pressure's coming, throws to the back of the end zone for London, and he overthrew him. It's incomplete. And now they'll settle for a field goal attempt with 6 seconds to play here in the first half.
Really nice pass protection, passing off a stunt where the defense was twisting up front. Jake Matthews, the left tackle, does a nice job handling that along with the left guard, Matthew Bergeron, but that's probably the third, if not fourth time we've seen Michael Penix airmail one of his receivers with just a little bit too much steam behind it.
It's be about a 40-yard field goal attempt. Just inside the 30 is where they're spotting the football. Riley Patterson from the far hash mark. Kick goes right to left, end over end, and it is good. And the Falcons will take a 17-7 lead with 2 seconds left to play here in the first half. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America. Close Shave Barbasol.
Tom, one thing that we had talked about leading up to this game was the matchup between Bijan Robinson and these two linebackers that have been so good for the Commanders, and Frankie Louvu and Bobby Wagner, but I don't feel like we've mentioned them very much at all in this game. They've been kind of neutralized and at least not making an impact defensively against Atlanta.
Yeah, Wagner, that's the first time on that tip pass that we mentioned his name, and he's had an outstanding year. First on the Commanders in tackles with 118. 2 seconds left to play. McCaffrey is on the near side of the field as the Falcons will kick from right to left. They'll try to boot this one out of the end zone. And McCaffrey lets it go out of the back of the end zone.
Oh, yeah.
So with 2 seconds left, you just think that Daniels is taking a knee here?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is one where you just kind of go into the halftime break and you make some adjustments, figure out what's been working for you, and most importantly, how do they slow down Bijan Robinson when they come out in the second half? 82 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns already.
All right, they will go into their first half victory formation down 17-7. Daniels will take a knee. And the Falcons will go into the locker room on top by 10. That's the end of the first half with the score. Atlanta 17, Washington 7. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our studios with the halftime report. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97, your home for great American comedy.
College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on SiriusXM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on SiriusXM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
It may be cold outside, but we are only weeks away from the start of golf season.
Golden! Hey, hold it!
Get ready for 2025 with SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio's season preview show, where you can hear about the biggest storylines and players to watch out for next season.
I think Rory really wants to get back to the summit of our game.
Hear the SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio 2025 season preview show tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern on Channel 92 in the car and anytime with the SiriusXM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We recap all the action from Week 17, including the huge matchup in the NFC North between the Packers and the Vikings, the playoff implications after the Broncos visit to Cincinnati, and Sunday Night Football after the Falcons visit Washington.
Plus, we'll discuss Monday Night Football with the Lions at the 49ers and playoff scenarios in the AFC and NFC.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern, SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. Halftime right now. And at Northwest Stadium, the Atlanta Falcons got an early hole, but they put up 17 unanswered points, and they've got a 17-7 lead over the Washington Commanders. Take a look at what happened earlier in the day today. Commanders lost their ability to win the NFC East today because that's what the Eagles did playing at home against the Dallas Cowboys. In a big-time blowout, there was a big moment for the Eagles running back.
They go to a pistol formation. It goes back to Barkley. Barkley breaks the tackle. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He is at the 25-yard line. He is down at the 25-yard line. Let's see what he has right now as he goes to the 25-yard line. He has just broken the 2,000-yard rushing mark. Saquon Barkley goes into NFL history.
Merrill Reese on Sports Radio 94 WIP, the 9th player in NFL history to hit 2,000 yards. Barkley now 101 yards shy of Eric Dickerson's mark set back in 1984. The question is, will he play? After the Eagles win the division 41-7 over the Dallas Cowboys, they went into the day today knowing that they still had an opportunity for the number 1 overall seed. But a little bit later on, the Minnesota Vikings took that away.
1st and 10 from the Green Bay 18. The Vikings are chewing on the clock here in the third quarter. Play action, and Sam throws to the right, throws to Addison, caught, touchdown! Jordan Addison with his 9th receiving touchdown this year. The Vikings have a 19-3 lead.
All now in the KFAN Minnesota Vikings radio network. Minnesota hangs on to beat Green Bay today, 27-25. That makes them 14-2 on the season. Sam Darnold throws 3 touchdown passes. His 14th win is the most by any quarterback in Vikings history. Minnesota still has the shot at the number 1 seed. But that's going to be settled next week in Detroit, regardless of the outcome tomorrow night of Monday Night Football. Green Bay now 11-5, and they still could be 5, 6, or 7 by the time all of this is done. Tampa Bay won big today over Carolina, 48-14 at Raymond James Stadium. Baker Mayfield, 359 yards, 5 touchdowns, and no interceptions. With that, Tampa Bay remains alive for the division title and also for a wild card spot. They cannot be eliminated this weekend. Carolina is 4-12. You know who was eliminated today? The Indianapolis Colts. They went into the Meadowlands today to take on the New York Giants. And the New York Giants, a team averaging 14.3 points per game, lowest in the NFL, put up 45 today at home to win at home for the first time all year, 45-33. How about the day for Drew Lock? 17 out of 23, 309, 4 scores, ran for another. And Malik Neighbors, 7 catches for 171 yards and 2 scores. Neighbors and Tyrone Tracy become the first rookie duo with 1,000-yard each since 2006. For the Giants, it's 3-13, and no longer the number 1 pick in the draft coming up. They have fallen all the way down to number 4. For Indianapolis, Jonathan Taylor had 2 more rushing scores and 125 yards, but at 7-9, the Colts have been eliminated from playoff competition. Our halftime score, Atlanta 17, Washington 7. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's not 2025 just yet, and we're looking back on 2024 in the National Football League.
There is a back-to-back Super Bowl champion.
High-profile players changed teams and made major impacts.
The King scores again.
Bill Belichick and Pete Carroll left the NFL sidelines after impressive eras, and so much more. SiriusXM NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2024, hosted by Bill Neckis. Catch the show anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Don't miss a feast of festive football on SiriusXM FC. Ho, ho, ho. From the drama of the Premier League.
Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
To the excitement of Serie A.
What a start for Inter.
Enjoy your holiday season with the gift of live soccer.
Stupendously magnificent.
Courtesy of SiriusXM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the SiriusXM app. Head to SiriusXM.com/soccer schedule for all the match listings.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back to the Sunday Night Football Halftime Show on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. 10-point lead for the Atlanta Falcons over the Washington Commanders at halftime. Earlier today up in Buffalo, the Bills completed a perfect regular season at home with their nearly perfect quarterback leading the way.
7 on the play clock as they were late to break the huddle. Pistol look. Allen takes the snap, back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Throws down the right sideline looking for Cooper. What a catch by Amari. Super Cooper with a leaping 30-yard touchdown reception. My goodness.
Chris Brown, WGR Sports Radio 550 in Buffalo. Bills win 40-14 over the New York Jets today. Josh Allen throws for 2 scores, runs for another, and the Bills wrap up the number 2 seed in the AFC. They also tied the single-season franchise record for wins with 13. They play at New England next week, but can't change their standing at all with regard to the playoffs, so we'll see who ends up playing. Jets fall to 4-12. Miami needed one today. Miami got one today. They beat Cleveland by a score of 20-3. And this was with Tyler Huntley starting at quarterback. Huntley playing for Tua Tagovailoa, throws for a score, runs for a score. Miami improves to 8-8, so they are alive. What they need is they need a Denver loss and a win of their own next week to sneak into the AFC playoff field. Cleveland falls to 3-13 on the year. How about the Raiders playing in New Orleans today? Not for a playoff spot, but their young tight end playing for a spot in history.
O'Connell with a play fake, settles, pressure from behind, he gets out of the sack, across his body, floats one for Bowers at the 30, he's got a first down, and Bowers has the record out to the 34-yard line. He picks up 14 yards, and on that floated pass to the near sideline, Brock Bowers now passes Mike Ditka, the most ever yards by a rookie tight end in this league. Congratulations, number 89. Nobody has ever done it better in their rookie year.
Our friend Jason Horowitz, Las Vegas Raiders Radio Network via Compass Media Networks. Vegas wins 25-10. Brock Bowers breaks a record from 1961. Also, he breaks Puka Nakua's 1-year-old record for receptions by a rookie. And also today it was Jacksonville beating Tennessee by a score of 20-13. Our halftime score, Atlanta 17 and Washington 7. When we return, Tom McCarthy and Derek Rackley will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
It's football time at BetMGM. Use code KOSTOS, K-O-S-T-O-S, and receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. When you register with BetMGM, you'll get instant access to a variety of parlay selection features, live betting options, original bets, and the best daily promotions in the business. Use code KOSTOS, K-O-S-T-O-S, and get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older. New customer offer. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, call 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, call 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, call 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Back here at Northwest Stadium, along with Derek Rackley, I'm Tom McCarthy. It's time to check the halftime stats sponsored by Indeed. Looking for quality candidates this year? Look no further than Indeed. Indeed's video interview tool takes the hassle out of virtual hiring. Visit Indeed.com/credit. It's 17-7 Atlanta. Why? Well, partly because of the run game. 101 yards on the ground for Atlanta. Bijan Robinson, 13 carries for 82 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Commanders' defense that is 29th against the run in the National Football League, and Atlanta is exploiting that. 16 first downs to 8 first downs for Washington. Michael Penix in his first road start, 10 of 19, 98 yards. Jaden Daniels, 11 of 14, 92 yards. Each has an interception that led to a score, and Daniels has 1 touchdown on the evening. Interesting that both quarterbacks are very similar.
Yeah, they are. Excuse me. And Michael Penix doesn't necessarily have the percentage behind it. I mean, he's probably just a shade over 50% in this game. Jaden Daniels much more efficient in this game. But this game has been very interesting how it's played out. And you talked about the rush defense for Washington's been a little bit of a struggle for him. And I think Atlanta, they have been able to take advantage of it.
All right, give me your keys for the second half. Let's start with the Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, they need ball security. We saw the turnover early, so they got to make sure they have ball security, win that turnover battle, but keep winning the line of scrimmage on offense. And I think they've been doing an excellent job running the football. For Washington, like to see a little bit more RPO with Jaden Daniels, getting him outside that tackle box and use his legs a little bit more. And then just on the other side of Atlanta, they got to slow down Bijan. Otherwise, Atlanta's going to keep turning around and handing it to number 7.
Commanders will get the football to begin the second half. The Falcons are ready to tee it up, kicking from right to left. McCaffrey is back deep to receive along with McNichols. And this kickoff, it's a sidewinder. McCaffrey will take it near the sidelines at the 10. Down to the 15, goes to the numbers to the 20. Middle of the field to the 25 and up to the 30-yard line before he's upended and taken down. It's a return of 21 yards. As D. Alford makes the special teams tackle. And Jaden Daniels will go back to work. Again, Washington cannot win the division, but if they win tonight, they're in the postseason. For Atlanta, all depends on next week, but they have to win tonight to even make it an effective final weekend in the National Football League.
So they got to take care of business here on the road. 30 more minutes to do that.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ertz, the tight end, is on the right side of the offensive line. Brian Robinson goes in motion from the left side to the right side. Off the play fake, Daniels looking to throw. Throws to the right, and his pass is incomplete. A flag comes in. They throw it right at the backside of Daniels, and the umpire apologizes to him. That penalty is against the Commanders.
Holding. Offense number 76. 10-yard penalty. First down.
6th penalty of the year for Sam Cosmi. And by the way, Biotish is walking in onto the field from the locker room, and he was questionable going into the half because of the injury.
Yeah, still just not quite sure if he looks right. He's definitely taped up and everything, but they've got Michael Dieter in there at center, and he's a big part of this offense is Tyler Biotish.
The first down and 20. The ball spotted at the 21-yard line. Daniels out of the gun, takes the snap, looks to his left, has time, throws underneath to Brian Robinson, and Robinson is met immediately and taken down. Now McCady makes the tackle for the Falcons. It's a gain of 5, and hurry up offense. 3 receivers to the right, including Ertz in the slot. Zacchaeus is closest to the near side. 2 receivers to the left, including Robinson, tight to the line. Daniels takes the snap out of the gun. Pressure's coming. Steps up in the pocket, and he is spun out and falls to the ground. 3rd sack of the night for the Falcons. Onyemata was the first one there. He caused him to stumble, and then Judon came to clean it up.
That Jimmy Lake, the defensive coordinator, has been bringing pressure a lot, especially when Washington gets themselves behind the chains, whether that's been a holding penalty or it's been a sack. And we've seen that the rookie, J.D. Bertrand's been coming quite a bit, but Onyemata the first to get there and eventually get him down on the ground.
All right, so 3 sacks tonight. They have 19 sacks now in the last 5 games. Daniels steps up in the pocket. He's going to go down again. And flags come in from the secondary. Ebiketie is there for the sack, but let's see who this penalty is against. I'm assuming it's against the Falcons where the flags came in.
Yeah, I think
while the quarterback had the ball in the pocket, illegal contact. Defense number 51.
Wow.
It's a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So Malone is called for the penalty, and it's an automatic first down, even though they were going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's not so much the 5 yards, but it's the automatic first down, kind of bailing Washington out after the penalty and the sack. So kind of get a fresh start to this drive now.
Ball is spotted at the 24-yard line of the Commanders. It'll be 1st and 10. McLaurin's off to the right. Pressure's coming from the near side. 2 receivers to the left. McLaurin goes in motion. Daniels out of the gun. Fakes the handoff. Looks to his left. Now throws to his left. Pass is dropped. He had Crowder, and he just didn't have enough on it to lead him. But I think Crowder should have come up with it as he came back to fall on the football.
Yeah, I think Jaden Daniels was trying to throw that football away from coverage. So almost kind of like your typical back shoulder throw. But you're right, Crowder just didn't make the adjustment quick enough. And one other thing I feel like has to happen for Washington, they got to get Terry McLaurin the football.
Absolutely.
Remember, just 1 catch for 5 yards in this game.
Yeah, 1 target, 1 catch. Out of the gun again is Daniels. Hands it to Robinson, running to his right, cuts to his left, gets above the 30, and he spins forward to the 34-yard line. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of about 10. Let's see where they mark it. And it is a first down. D. Alford makes the tackle with 13:05 to play. Here in the third quarter, it's 17-7 Atlanta.
Terry McLaurin, just too important to this offense. Over 1,000 yards, 12 touchdowns through the air this year, and just not been a factor in this game so far.
Bates checks in at the tight end position. He's on the right side of the offensive line. In motion is Zacchaeus going to his left. They throw it to him to a left. It's almost like a lateral. He gets across the 35, cuts to the 40, and cuts to the right to the 40. A flag comes in. He's got a first down up to the 45-yard line. But again, it's probably going to be holding against the Commanders.
Holding. Offense number 13. 10-yard penalty. First down.
So it is holding against K.J. Osborne. Well, these penalties have been backbreakers.
Yeah, he's blocking out on the perimeter, so he's trying to help out his fellow receiver, but just ends up holding on to D. Alford by kind of outside the jersey and ends up basically just taking him down on the ground. Now the third holding penalty called against Washington.
So the ball is back to the 24-yard line. It'll be first down and 20. McNichols is in the backfield. McLaurin off to the right. 3 receivers to the left, including Ertz, close to the line of scrimmage. Daniels from the shotgun, drops back to pass. Judon's got him. He slips the tackle, rolls to his left, throws on the run, throws underneath to Ertz. Ertz outside the numbers to the 40, 45-50, inside Falcons territory, and he's inside the 40-yard line along the numbers. That is a big play. Bertrand makes the tackle, a gain of 38 yards to the veteran Zach Ertz.
That just shows the athleticism of Jaden Daniels, because it looks like Matthew Judon's going to end up getting him down on the ground, but he ends up still kind of being contacted with the left tackle, Brandon Coleman, so he's not able to wrap up. He just has his right arm. Jaden Daniels slides out of it, finds his tight end down the middle of the field for an explosive play.
To the 39-yard line of Atlanta, middle of the field, moving from left to right. McCaffrey goes in motion. Now he spins into the backfield. Out of the shotgun, Daniels takes the snap, throws quickly to his left, incomplete. He fired it right on past McNichols. Ellis was in on the coverage, but he was late to get there. It just wasn't a good pass.
Yeah, it just wasn't a good throw. We hadn't seen too many of those out of Jaden Daniels tonight. That's a quick speed out, and you think that's kind of a high percentage throw and catch between your quarterback and your running back, but that ball thrown about 2 or 3 yards out in front. No chance to make a play on the ball.
Daniels 13 completions so far tonight. McNichols in the backfield next to him. 11:29 to play, third quarter. 17-7 Atlanta. Off the fake. No, they hand it off to McNichols. McNichols runs right, goes over the block of his right guard. Grady Jarrett makes the tackle. But it's a positive gain to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Third down and 5. And they don't huddle up again. They spot the football on the 34-yard line. They're chanting Terry McLaurin's name in front of us. McLaurin's to the near side, closest to the sidelines. 3 receivers to the left. Under 11 minutes to play in the third quarter. Daniels barks out the orders, takes the snap out of the gun, dances in the pocket, rolls to his left, still rolling to his left. He's got the first down, out of bounds as he high steps his way to the 25-yard line. Lorenzo Carter eventually shuttled him out of bounds after a gain of 9.
Well, I feel like they had the matchup that they wanted. Terry McLaurin was out on the right with man-to-man coverage, Mike Hughes over the top of him, but Arnold Ebiketie ended up getting the initial pressure on Jaden Daniels, which kind of flushed him away from that route. But again, he's got the speed and the athleticism to just go ahead and pick up this first down with his legs.
3 carries, 33 yards. The ball is to the 25-yard line of Atlanta. Again from the shotgun with McNichols in the backfield. McLaurin stretched out by himself to the right. 3 tight ends to the left. They throw a slant to McLaurin. He makes the catch and then drops it. It's incomplete. He had it. A.J. Terrell wrapped him, and he dropped it going to the grounds. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Along with Derek Rackley, I'm Tom McCarthy here in Landover, Maryland, 17-7 Atlanta. But Washington's moving the football. Daniels out of the gun, throws to the middle of the field, and it's a diving attempt by McLaurin, and it's incomplete off his fingertips. A.J. Terrell was in on the coverage. It'll be 3rd down and 10 for the Commanders.
Making an effort here, trying to get the football into the hands of McLaurin. On the previous play, A.J. Terrell with a pass breakup right at the last second. Right arm able to rake the football out. This time just led a little bit too far over the middle of the field. McLaurin trying to lay out to make the catch and just not able to secure the football.
McNichols checks in. Robinson checks out. Crowder all by himself to the left as a receiver. Trips to the right. Play clock is down under 5. Daniels out of the gun on 3rd down and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Throws to his right. Pass is complete to his right. It was Crowder who came underneath, and he is thrown down to the ground by Mike Hughes. It's a gain of 9. It'll be 4th down and about 1. And they're going to go for it. They bring in the extra lineman, and they bring in Bryson Tremaine, the rookie wide receiver, who will flush off to the right. They converted their only other 4th down opportunity tonight. 4th and 1 from the 16. Trent Scott is in as an eligible receiver. He has 1 reception and 1 first down this year. Daniels comes under center. Doesn't do that often. Robinson behind him in the backfield off the play fake. Daniels rolls to his right, runs to his right. He's got the first down and more, and he's out of bounds. Close to the 10-yard line. Jesse Bates runs him out of bounds.
Just such a difficult play to defend because they do show some action in the backfield, so the inside linebackers have to respect that maybe he's going to hand this ball off, but the speed of Jaden Daniels, once he gets around the initial wave, he's got so much speed to outrun the defense to pick up the first down.
Out of bounds at the 12-yard line, it's a gain of 4. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 12. Down 10, under 9 minutes to play, 3rd quarter. Opening drive of the second half, and it's been a long one. Robinson shifts in the backfield. Daniels takes the snap, hands it off to Robinson. Running to his right, not much is there. He gets to the 10. It's a gain of 2 before the entire defensive line, led by Eddie Goldman, makes the tackle.
Ooh, if he would have pulled that football out, he had some real estate out in front of him. That was more of a designed handoff. You always wonder, is that an RPO action? Because there was no edge defender out there that I think would have been able to make a play on him.
Well, you wonder if he'll do that right now, though, after that.
Yeah, a lot of times the coaches up in the box are watching that backside defensive end to see if they're respecting him coming out or if they're crashing down in on the running back.
2nd down and 7 from the 9-yard line. Robinson next to Daniels in the gun. 3 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Daniels takes the snap, drops back to pass, rolls to his right. Tries to avoid 1 defender, does so, and then walks out of bounds. Inside the 10-yard line, Jesse Bates made the tackle. How about the extent of this drive and how long it is? 6 minutes and 17 seconds and counting.
Yeah, just their ability to continue to pick up first downs. Good decision-making from Jaden Daniels. He's tried to make some plays to Terry McLaurin, just haven't been able to hook up, but the run game and some scrambles able to keep this drive going.
McLaurin all the way out to the far side of the field. In the slot is McNichols out of the backfield to the left. Out of the shotgun, Daniels takes the snap, drops back to pass, has time, dances in the pocket, zips it to the left, pass is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Zach Ertz again. And the Commanders are within 4, 17-13 with 7:13 to play in the third quarter.
Got to give an assist to the offensive line here because they were able to hold up Atlanta, who's found a way to get in the backfield a lot. But this time, there's a four-man rush, and the offensive line holds them off long enough to give Daniels enough time to survey the field. And with Jesse Bates, one of the best cover safeties in the league, over the top of him, Zach Ertz is able to pluck this football out of the air and get into the end zone for his 5th touchdown of the season.
Ertz has come back to life this year. He's over 500 yards receiving, and as Derek said, 5 touchdowns. The point after is good. And it's 17-14 Atlanta with 7:13 to play here in the third quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from a weekend full of football and getting ready for Monday night as the Lions are in San Fran to take on the 49ers.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with both Falcons head coach Raheem Morris and Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Hear every game of the college football playoff on SiriusXM. The quarterfinals kick off on New Year's Eve at 7:30 Eastern when Boise State battles Penn State in the Fiesta Bowl. Then on New Year's Day, a triple header starts at 1 with Arizona State and Texas, followed by Oregon taking on Ohio State, and then Georgia faces Notre Dame. Get your channel numbers at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule or search college football on the SiriusXM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Celebrate Christmas with a classic assortment of shows from the golden age of radio.
Do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Of course. Memories and voices that live on forever.
Each man's life touches so many other lives. Don't you see, George? You really had a wonderful life.
A wall-to-wall Christmas happening now.
Jolly Noel from us all.
On Radio Classics Channel 148 and everywhere Christmas takes you on the SiriusXM app.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Time to check the drive summary, sponsored by Viasat. Score big with Viasat satellite internet. No matter where you live, Viasat.com/home internet. That's Viasat.com/home internet. 15 plays, 69 yards, 7 minutes and 47 seconds. It's the longest drive of the game. And on the drive, Zach Ertz had 2 catches for 47 yards, including the touchdown reception from Jaden Daniels, who was off target a couple times on that drive, but was on target to get that score.
Yeah, they definitely needed that. And Washington overcoming a couple of penalties on that drive, one critical penalty against Atlanta as well, giving Washington a first down.
Kickoff to Avery Williams. He's about a yard deep on the near side. He'll take it out for the Falcons to the 10, to the numbers, to the 20, to the 25, and then he is sandwiched up close to the 30-yard line. Jeremy Chin made the special teams tackle. It's a 31-yard return. And let's see if Michael Penix, the rookie, can answer a high dose of Bijan Robinson in the first half for the Falcons with 84 yards on the ground.
And let's see if this Commanders defense can feed off of the energy that the offense created to start the third quarter and maybe get a quick stop.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It's London. 4-man front for the Commanders. Penix directs traffic, brings London in. They hand it off to Robinson, running left. Not much is there, and Robinson is stopped. Smothered right when he got to the line of scrimmage. It's no gain on the play. Farrell made the tackle. Came from his defensive end position.
Yeah, I just didn't see very many occasions in the first half where this Commanders defense was able to get a stop at the line of scrimmage against Bijan Robinson. It seemed like every time he was getting the football, it was 4, it was 7, it was 9. Those are what they need more here in the second half, getting those stops at the line of scrimmage.
Officially a gain of 1. It'll be second down and 9. 4-man front. Luvu showing blitz. Now he pulls back for the Commanders. Penix directing traffic yet again. London comes in motion. Play clock down to 2. Takes the snap. Lefty pitches once. Throws to London. London has it at the 34. And then he is spun backward. Michael Davis made the initial hit and then held on. It's a gain of 4. It'll be third down and 5.
Bijan Robinson, good job scanning the defenses. Washington ends up bringing a late blitzer and Bobby Wagner coming in, but Bijan Robinson steps up. He's able to pick him up to give Michael Penix just enough time to get that football out of his hands.
All right, so third down and 5, under 6 minutes to play in the third quarter. It's 17-14 Atlanta. Washington just scored. If they win, they're going to be in the postseason. For Atlanta, they still have to worry about next week. 5:38 and counting the play. Penix out of the gun, claps his hands, takes the snap with the play clock down at 1. He fumbles the football. He fell on top of it as flags come in. The ball just jarred right out of his hand. He wasn't hit. Okay, let's see who the penalty is against.
Holding, offense number 65. That penalty's declined. Fourth down.
Wow, how about that? How about that 3 and out? It's Bergeron who's called for the penalty. They've only had 10% of their drives racked this year be 3 and outs.
Yeah, I mean, they've been, again, staying on schedule and able to kind of pick up 1 first down, but it's Fowler who's looping inside, and it's Bergeron that was the one that ended up getting called for the holding penalty.
So that means the Falcons will punt the ball away. Crowder's back deep to receive at his 25 on the far side of the field. The far hash mark. This punt will go from right to left. 5:18 and counting to play in the third quarter. Falcons let the play clock wind almost all the way down. This is not a good punt. It's a shank to the left. And it goes out of bounds at about the 30-yard line. Crowder had no chance to return it. Let's see where they spot it. It's going to wind up being a 42-yard punt. He's fortunate it went 42 the way the ball was wobbling off his foot. And we've got a timeout on the field with 5:06 to play in the third quarter. It's the Falcons 17, the Commanders 14. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your sunroof is closed first before driving through the car wash.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Wait, whoa.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Terms apply. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
'Tis the season of giving, and right now, during the Ram Wrap-Up the Year sales event, Ram Trucks is giving out great deals on a wide selection of powerful trucks that are built to serve. Hurry into your local Ram dealer today to purchase and get $5,000 total cash allowance on most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Embrace the spirit of giving, and don't miss this great offer going on now during the Ram Wrap-Up the Year sales event. Excludes RHO and Tradesman Quad Cab 4x2 models. Contact dealer for details. Take retail delivery by January 2nd, 2025.
Hey, football fans, with BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms, 21 years of age and older. This U.S. promotional offer not available in Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 8778-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
It is that time. Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Tomorrow night, the 49ers welcome the Lions to Santa Clara. Pre-game coverage begins at 7:30 Eastern Time. Then next weekend, it's an NFL Saturday doubleheader at 4 p.m. And next Sunday night, it's the final game of the regular season. Tired of paying for cable TV? Switch to Hulu Plus Live TV today to watch over 95 live channels. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Learn more at hulu.com. All right, along with Derek Rackley, I'm Tom McCarthy. It's 17-14. Atlanta's on top with 5:06 to play in the third quarter. But after a long opening drive to the second half, the Commanders force a 3-and-out and get it back with the ball spotted on the 30-yard line of Washington. Chris Rodriguez is in the game for the first time for the Commanders in the backfield. Terry McLaurin in motion with fans chanting his name as he comes to the near side. Daniels off the play fake, drops back to pass, steps up in the pocket, runs to his left, sprints to his left, gets to the 40, spun around across the 40 to about the 44. A.J. Terrell made the tackle, but it's a first down and a gain of 13.
I mean, he just sees everything open up in front of him as the linebackers drop back in coverage, and he's looking downfield. Everything's kind of initially covered up, but he sees there's this huge void on the left side of the field and just using the speed to take advantage.
5 carries, 50 yards. He needed 79 to set the rookie record. He's 29 away from Robert Griffin III as this play is blown dead. And it's going to go against the Commanders.
False start, offense number 76. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Cosme's second penalty of the night, his 7th penalty of the year. So they'll move it back 5 yards. 9 penalties, 75 yards for the Commanders. Wow.
Yeah, that's been one area that they have got to clean up a little bit, just going the wrong direction on many occasions this evening.
First down at 15. In motion is McCaffrey off the play fake. Daniels to throw. Ball is swatted away. Swatted away by Landman. He just put that big paw up and just smothered it.
Well, he was initially coming on a blitz, and it was picked up well by Rodriguez. He comes in there and just kind of stones him, and then once Landman realizes he's not going to get to the quarterback and Daniels is about to get rid of the football, he just kind of turns into a basketball player to block a shot.
Second down at 15 from the 38-yard line of the Commanders. McNichols and Rodriguez both in the game in the backfield. Stretched out to the right is K.J. Osborne. In motion is McLaurin. And now Daniels will run. He runs to the right. He's asking for blockers. He makes one man miss. Spins away at midfield. Gets to the 45 of Atlanta. Out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. D. Alford missed him. And again, he's putting on a show with his legs in the second half. It's a gain of 18.
Here's the difference, Tom, is Atlanta was bringing pressure in the first half, but they were able to cage him inside of the pocket. And now when they're bringing that pressure in the second half, he's finding some running lanes, and his athleticism and speed is starting to take advantage of it. So Jimmy Lake may have to slow down on some of this blitzing pressure he's bringing.
Rodriguez in the pistol formation on 1st and 10 from the 44 of Atlanta. It's 17-14 Falcons, but the Commanders are dominating this third quarter. They give it to Rodriguez, and Rodriguez is tackled by Landman after he gets to the 42. Maybe a gain of 1. We'll see. Possibly 2. It'll be second down. They say officially 8 yards to go. And a no-huddle offense by the Commanders. They've got some mojo right now. 3 receivers to the left. Daniels out of the gun, looking to throw. Pressure's coming, rolls to his right. Makes a couple of men miss, and then tries to juke from left to right before he is tackled by Carter. How about the 2 big linemen that he made miss? That is amazing. Street was one of them. Ororo was the other. Ororo.
Yeah, you got to get 3 of them.
I forgot there was a third one.
Yeah, both of those guys, they're doing their best, but I mean, that's kind of a mismatch.
It really
You've got 2 interior defensive linemen trying to go after Jaden Daniels, one of the most electric quarterbacks in the league already.
They're down at 5 from the 39-yard line of Atlanta. 2.5 to play here in the third quarter. Rodriguez in motion in the backfield. Crowder now in motion behind the line of scrimmage. Play clock down to 3. Now 2. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Has time, throws for it all for McLaurin, and he overthrows him. It's incomplete. No flags. The fans wanted it. A.J. Terrell was in on the coverage.
Yeah, really nice recovery from A.J. Terrell there. And at the last second, he turns around to play the football. And as long as you turn around and play the football, you're not grabbing at the receiver.
Yep.
They're rarely going to call that. Now, if you don't turn around and play the football and there's contact, that's likely when the flag is going to come out.
How about this? Dan Quinn's going to go for it again on 4th and 5 from the 39-yard line. They're 2 for 2 so far tonight. 3 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Empty backfield. Pressure's coming from the near side. Daniels drops back to pass, throws to his right. Pass is complete to McNichols, and he's got the first down. Jesse Bates wrapped him up, and he just couldn't stop him. They'll mark him down to the 33-yard line.
Another gamble that pays off for the Commanders. This time it's not Jaden Daniels running with it. It's McNichols coming out of the backfield. And initially looks like he's going to come up short with Jesse Bates, but the second effort to keep those legs pumping, and he gets just enough, about a half yard past the first down marker.
To the 33-yard line on 1st and 10. Rodriguez comes in motion out of the backfield, and a flag comes in.
Before the flag was thrown, timeout, Atlanta.
Yeah, the flags came in. I think they had too many guys on the field with 1:38 to play in the third quarter. It's a 3-point lead for the Falcons. We'll take a timeout. The Commanders are moving again. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Old Spice Swagger Holiday Pack, perfect for a gift to treat yourself. 24/7 holiday freshness with daily use can smell your bestest. I'm gonna be smelling great all season. Old Spice scents just can't be beaten. Chock full of value, saving that green. Got the essentials needed to feel clean. Deodorant, hair, body wash, and spray. Celebrate your holiday the Old Spice way. Ho 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 ho.
What's better than one win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get one line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
'Tis the season for the race to the playoffs on NFL Sunday Ticket. Now for just $49, you can spend your holidays with the Bears and Texans and Falcons and Vikings. All in your living room. Well, not literally. It's a metaphor. Get NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV, now just $49. Sign up at youtube.com/NFLST. Current prorated price. New users only. Terms and embargoes apply. No cancellations. Content restrictions apply.
Surprise! Your expenses this month were way higher than you expected! Also, you forgot to renew your website domain, and now you're in a bidding war!
You should see the look on your face.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Plus, the fridge died in the break room, and now everything smells weird! All right!
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 7 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Tom McCarthy and Derek Rackley here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Landover. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 branches nationwide. It's 17-14 Atlanta, but the Commanders, who scored on their opening drive of this half, are moving again. It's 1st and 10 from the Atlanta 33-yard line. Ball settled in the middle of the field. Jaden Daniels has used his legs in this second half. He's out of the gun, off the play fake, looking to throw. Throws to Zacchaeus, who's out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. He was really involved in the first half. That's his first touch here in the second half. But it's it's a gain of 6 yards. It'll be 2nd and 4.
Yeah, he's able to run through a tackle from Lorenzo Carter, and just the momentum shift that we've seen here in the second half. I mean, the Falcons had the football one time for 2 minutes and 7 seconds in 3 plays. There's a very good chance that Washington ends up running out the clock here in the third quarter.
Ertz goes in motion, lines up on the right side of the offensive line. They hand the ball off to Zacchaeus on a jet sweep, and Zacchaeus goes to his right, and he powers his way inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. He ran right into Jesse Bates and knocked him back a couple yards. It's a gain of 9. It's another first down.
Now Jesse Bates kind of goes for the strip afterwards, but he's not able to get it from Zacchaeus, so he ends up kind of working his way upfield to pick up an extra 3 or 4 yards. Jesse Bates just always has that knack of trying to find a takeaway.
Again, it's Rodriguez in the backfield. No Robinson on this drive. Off the play fake, Daniels will keep it himself. He'll run to his right, explodes to the 15, and he's down inside the 15-yard line. A design quarterback keep, it seems. It's a gain of 5.
Seen a lot more of that here in the second half, and I'm sure that was one of the adjustments that Cliff Kingsbury made at the break, is we've got to find a way to get number 5 out in open space. He was kind of caged in the first half, did have one carry that he broke for, I believe, 25 yards, but outside of that, there wasn't a whole lot. And just as I anticipated, this quarter, almost all Commanders
dominating. 76 yards on the ground for Daniels. That'll wind down the clock here in the third quarter. At the end of 3, it's the Falcons 17, the Commanders 14. But the Commanders are heading toward the end zone. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy. This is Larry the Cable Guy. And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel. Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians. Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few. By the way, she owes me money. And we each host our own shows every week. Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
From Brad Summer
Yeah, 360, when you're in the mirror, do you like what you see?
to high-level hip-hop beef.
They not like us. They not like us. The fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration.
Relive the songs and stories that define 2024 on the SiriusXM app with exclusive countdowns of the year's best tracks from your favorite channels. Plus the biggest moments in sports, comedy, and beyond.
Touchdown, Detroit Lions!
Just search 2024 on the app to start the look back.
Christmas Eve, Bad Santa made his return.
Come on up!
History was made in 2004 when Eminem partnered with SiriusXM to launch Shade 45.
Well, look what the store...
Hear stories and highlights as Marshall and special guests rewind the tapes. 20 years of Shade 45. Replays throughout the week on Channel 45 and at home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
I'm Bruce Murray. And I'm Rich Gannon. Join us Monday, noon Eastern Time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We recap all the action from Week 17, including the huge matchup in the NFC North between the Packers and the Vikings, the playoff implications after the Broncos visit to Cincinnati, and Sunday Night Football after the Falcons visit Washington.
Plus, we'll discuss Monday Night Football with the Lions at the 49ers and playoff scenarios in the AFC and NFC.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon. Monday, noon Eastern, SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
It is time for the start of the fourth quarter, sponsored by Disney Plus. Game on! ESPN Plus content is now available on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. You can watch your favorites from Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus together like never before. Terms do apply. Visit DisneyPlus.com for details. 17-14, Atlanta's on top. We begin the fourth quarter. But Jaden Daniels and the Commanders have it second down and 5 from the 14-yard line of Atlanta. From the far hash mark, moving from right to left. They hand it off to Rodriguez, who bounces to his right, cuts to his left, barrels down to the 10. He's a couple of yards shy of the first down. It's a gain of 4. Matthew Judon made the tackle. Again, no Brian Robinson on this drive.
Yeah, good physical run there from Rodriguez, though. Looked like he was going to get tackled right at the line of scrimmage, maybe even behind, but he just keeps those legs pumping and is able to pick up, as you mentioned, about 4 yards to get him back to a 3rd and 1 situation here. Got to be alert for Jaden Daniels on, again, another RPO-style play.
Again, it's Rodriguez in the backfield, pistol formation. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, McLaurin's to the left. Daniels gets Bates in motion, hands the ball to Rodriguez, who powers up the middle, and he gets close to the 8-yard line. It looks like he's got enough for the first down. It is a 1st and goal as Eddie Goldman made the tackle for the Falcons. And again, it's no Robinson, it's Rodriguez. Jamison Crowder checks in. He's in the slot to the left. McLaurin is closest to the sidelines to the left. 1 receiver to the right, it's Zacchaeus. Pistol formation. Tight end left side of the offensive line. That's Bates. He goes in motion. Daniels takes the snap, hands it off to Rodriguez, lowers his shoulder in the 5, spins to the 3. You know, he spun and there was nobody there. Yeah. He probably could have just kept going.
I think the defender actually ended up forcing him to spin a little bit. Yeah. He ended up kind of having his back to the defense and then ends up taking a pretty big little hit, but still ends up moving this ball downfield. They had gone with a lot of running with Jaden Daniels and pass plays, but now trying to put the ball on the ground with Rodriguez and use some of his physicality.
Zach Ertz checks in. He's on the right side of the offensive line. A receiver to the right, two to the left. Rodriguez in the backfield, McLaurin in motion. They pitch it to Rodriguez, running to his left. He's hit at the 5, toward the goal line. In standing. Touchdown, Commanders, and Washington takes the lead with 13:03 to play in the fourth quarter with a 2-yard rumble by Chris Rodriguez.
Well, A.J. Terrell, the corner's not going to like when he watches this on tape because he's got a chance to make a tackle for loss, but instead of wrapping up, he just tries to throw himself at the thighs of Chris Rodriguez, and he just runs right through that. You've got to wrap him up. You can't just expect to get a big running back down on the ground by trying to shoulder tackle him.
Zane Gonzalez is on for the point after. The Commanders with a win are in the postseason, and they've taken the lead. The point after is good. It's 21-17 Washington with 13:03 to play here in the fourth quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Feel that 3 a.m. euphoria any time of the day on BPM, a channel delivering non-stop dance and electronic hits. And live sets from the world's top DJs. The beat never stops on BPM Channel 52. And at home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Send 2024 packing with a full-blown party music experience. The biggest high-energy hits from across the SiriusXM universe. All on one channel. New Year's Nation. Now through January 3rd on Channel 79 and at home with the SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Don't miss all the NFL action from Wild Card Weekend on Amazon Prime Video. Game and time to be determined for the first ever playoff game on Prime. Of course, you can also hear every postseason game all the way to Super Bowl 59 on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. The Commanders have their most wins right now since 1992. Trying to get to the playoffs for the first time since 2020. They haven't won a playoff game since 2005. The kickoff will send Brooks back into the end zone for the Falcons. 21-17, 13:03 to play in the fourth quarter. It's a second half that is right now dominated by the Commanders.
29 plays for Washington in the second half against 3 for Atlanta. 159 yards for Washington against -1 for the Falcons.
Now, if you're the Falcons, you're only down 4. Do you try to get it to Robinson again to start to establish the run like they did in the first half?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any reason to panic here. You got to continue to execute what was working in the first half, and then if Washington ends up slowing that down, then you've got to adjust.
Pistol formation, Penix out of the gun, Robinson behind him. 2 receivers, including Ray McLeod to the left. Now London goes in motion to the left. 4-man front for the Commanders. Off the play fake. Penix looking to throw. Steps up, throws underneath. Pass is complete to Warner, the tight end, up to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 6. Actually going to mark it at the 36. So, yes, gain of 6. It'll be 2nd and 4.
How about that now, his 7th reception? That's a career high, by the way, Tom McCarthy, for him in a season.
That's amazing.
7 receptions is a career high for him.
27-year-old out of Georgia. 2nd down and 4. 36-yard line of Atlanta. McLeod goes in motion to the far side. Trips to the top. Penix hands the ball to Robinson. Running to his left. Gets around his left tackle and gets a couple of yards shy of the first down. We'll see where they spot it. Maybe 33.5-yard line. It's a gain of 2.
Tom, this is a huge play in the game here. Huge play. Atlanta's got to find a way. If they want to slow some of this momentum down that Washington has gained in the second half, they have got to find a way to get a first down. Otherwise, they're going to be 2 3-and-outs and turn the ball back over to an offense that's been able to do whatever they want in the second half.
And again, they go 3-and-out only 10% of the time. Lowest in the National Football League. Warner, the tight end, right side. In the backfield, Penix looking to throw out of the gun. Throws underneath to McLeod. He's got it. He's got a first down at about the 39-yard line. He is spun down, but he never hit the ground. And he stays on his feet on the far side out toward midfield. I thought Sanders still had him. Gain of 13. It would have been a gain of about 5. It would have been enough for a first down.
Yeah, it just kind of sits over the ball here, and Michael Penix ends up getting it to him. But what happened is, you see it a lot of times, he ends up just rolling over the top of Sanders still, and nothing but his hands ends up touching the ground.
First 3rd down conversion of the night. It's first down from around midfield. Penix is hit as he throws. It's incomplete. His arm was going forward. They finally blow it dead. Dante Fowler was smothering him in the backfield.
And Fowler gets up kind of pleading to the official. He feels like he was held on the play by the left tackle, Jake Matthews. But nonetheless, he ends up forcing the incomplete passes as Penix gets his arm hit as he's trying to throw the football.
2nd down and 10 from the 49-yard line of the Commanders. It's 21-17 Washington. They've scored 2 touchdowns in the second half. Penix brings his team up to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Play clock winding down. Pitts goes in motion. Penix takes the snap out of the gun, throws to the middle. London had it, and it was jarred loose. Incomplete. Juan Martin knocked it loose.
I think Drake London was a little bit surprised that anybody from the defense was going to be there because he was going to catch it and turn upfield. And right when he tried to turn upfield, Juan Martin came in and knocked the football away.
3rd down and 10 from the 49-yard line of the Commanders. 10:57 to play. Juan Martin, by the way, 6 tackles, 2 deflections tonight. Penix working from the gun. 2 receivers right, make it 3 because Pitts lines up on the right side of the offensive line. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, sets up in the pocket. He's under pressure. He's sacked. Spun down at the 45-yard line. Dorrance Armstrong with his 5th sack of the year. What a pickup. Dan Quinn brought him from Dallas.
Twisting on both sides of the defense, picked up well on the right side of the offensive line, but Armstrong comes from the inside. He loops his way out, and he able to find his way to Michael Penix and get the sack.
Pinion will now punt the ball away. Crowder back deep to receive. Whatever nervous tension the Commanders fans had in the first half has shifted. Pinion gets this one off. It's a short punt. Crowder comes running up and takes it at the 16. Sprints to the 20 on the near side, across the 30, up to the 35-yard line. They've had 2 7-minute drives in this half. Can they put another one together? We'll find out. 10:02 to play, 4th quarter. It's 21-17. Commanders on top of the Falcons. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol, America's #1 brand of shaving cream. Barbasol's thick and rich lather gives you a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels.
Barbasol. What's better than 1 win? 3 wins. With Straight Savings, you keep your own phone, get 1 line for only $25 a month with real unlimited data, and get rewarded with a $200 phone credit after 12 months. It's a win-win-win. Head to Walmart or visit straighttalk.com today. Switch to Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Straight Savings Plan enrollment requires compatible unlocked device and new line of service. Bonus device credit requires 12 months of active service. Offer ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Taxes and fees apply. For network management practices, see Straight Talk's terms and conditions.
Hey, I'm Brett Podolsky, co-founder of The Farmer's Dog. We make fresh food for dogs. We started the company when we saw what a huge difference it made in my own dog, Jada, when she stopped eating ultra-processed kibble and started eating fresh, whole food. The Farmer's Dog food isn't fancy. It's just real food delivered to your door in pre-portioned packs. It's better for them and easier for you.
Get 50% off your first box at thefarmersdog.com/trial50. That's thefarmersdog.com/trial50.
On January 10th, you're gonna rob that place. Now I'm gonna do it with you. Don't miss Den of Thieves 2.
Hey, top goes gangster.
Starring Gerard Butler and O'Shea Jackson Jr.
You're not a killer. I am.
Den of Thieves 2. Rated R. January 10th.
Sponsored by Lionsgate. Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. A look at the Week 17 scoreboard. The Philadelphia Eagles are the champs of the NFC East. They beat Dallas today 41-7. Saquon Barkley 101 yards shy of the all-time rushing record. Will Philly play him next week against the New York Giants? Philly can't be the number one seed. Minnesota's still alive for that. They beat Green Bay 27-25. Tampa Bay stays alive with a 48-14 win over Carolina. The New York Giants beat Indianapolis today, bouncing the Colts from the playoffs 45-33. Buffalo Bills wrap up the 2 seed in the AFC with a 40-14 win over the New York Jets. Miami stays alive into next week. They win in Cleveland 20-3. Also, it was Las Vegas over New Orleans 25-10, and Jacksonville beat Tennessee 20-13. All of it coming up on the postgame, including highlights and postgame reaction. Right now, back to Tom and Derek at Northwest Stadium.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. Washington wins, and they are in the NFC. If Atlanta loses tonight, well, then they have to wait. They have to win next week and hope that Tampa loses. Daniels takes the snap, rolls to his right, throws to his right, passes complete to his right. Zacchaeus has it for a first down up near midfield. Justin Simmons missed the tackle initially. Jesse Bates was able to come in and make the tackle.
Just some of the adjustments that we've seen from Cliff Kingsbury, the offensive coordinator here in the second half, have been just very critical to how well they've played, just rolling out Jaden Daniels a little bit. Remember, he was sacked 4 times in the first half, and Atlanta just has not been able to get to him here in the second half.
Yeah, he's definitely moved around better in the pocket and outside the pocket. Ertz and Bates are the 2 tight ends in the ball game. Ertz goes in motion. Daniels out of the gun, hands it off to Robinson. Oh no, he keeps it himself. He runs to his left. He spins away from the 45, and he's down close to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 8. It'll be 2nd down and 2. Landman makes the tackle. And he has now become the all-time leading rusher for quarterbacks, rookie quarterbacks in the National Football League. He has 9 carries, 83 yards, and he moves past Robert Griffin III. That's amazing.
Just an outstanding season, and I'm not surprised what he's been doing all year, and he continues to do it mostly here in the second half.
2nd and 3 from the 41-yard line. Robinson in the backfield. They give it to him this time. He runs up the middle, bursts to the 35, down to the 30-yard line. Simmons makes the tackle. It's a first down gain of 12 yards. And this is total domination by the Commanders in the second half.
I mean, it's been everywhere. I mean, on the offensive line. Remember, they're doing this with a backup center, and Michael Dieter in the game because Tyler Biotish got hurt in the first half. The running backs have had success. Jaden Daniels is running the football. He's been able to throw it down the field. Good pass protection. Everything working for Washington.
Pistol formation. Tight end in motion. It's Bates. They hand it off to Robinson. Running left. He gets to the 25. Cuts to the right to the 20. Down inside the 20 before Ellis makes the tackle. And remember, this defense for the Falcons has been on the field for most of the second half.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be getting exhausted out here because they're just not getting enough rest. And this first downs from Washington just constantly keeps them on the field. And the Commanders are not changing personnel very much either.
Move the ball to the 19-yard line, 1st and 10. 21-17 Washington. Moving the ball again with 7.5 to play in the fourth quarter. Daniels out of the gun. Left foot pointed forward. Takes the snap. Hands it to Robinson, who goes down to the 17-yard line. It'll be a gain of 2. 11 carries, 61 yards for Robinson as Street made the tackle on that one.
And I mean, just as we talked about it, Atlanta ends up subbing in 4 brand new defensive linemen trying to get some fresh players on the field.
Yeah, they have no choice at this point as the clock will wind under 7 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Out of the gun is Daniels. He asks for Zacchaeus to come in motion. He comes to the near side. Off the play fake to Zacchaeus. Daniels rolls to the right, throws to his left. He's got Bates at the 10, to the 5, lowers his shoulder to the 3-yard line. John Bates powers his way inside the 5. It'll be first and goal for the Commanders.
Well, right at the last second, too, Justin Simmons is able to come up and get a tackle. Otherwise, Bates is going to turn that one up and get into the end zone.
They're going to bring in an extra lineman. The Commanders are. It's the jumbo package. Again, they're down one lineman. It'll be first and goal from the 3. Chris Paul, the third-year pro out of Tulsa. Now a timeout is called. They just weren't sure about what they had on the field, the Commanders, so they call a timeout. 6:07 to play in the fourth quarter. All season long, you can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free. Sponsored by Pfizer. Hey, football fans, ready for RSV season? Check eligibility and schedule an RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com.
Tom, I was watching the sideline, and Cliff Kingsbury was kind of having a conversation with Dan Quinn. I don't think he felt comfortable with the personnel or the initial play call that he had in mind, and was telling Quinn, let's go ahead and get a timeout here so we can make sure this is a critical spot on the field. You want to make sure you're truly convicted with the personnel and the play that you've got called.
How about the rushing yards in the second half for the Commanders? 125-3 for the Falcons.
Yeah, just dominating. It was completely turned around the other direction in the first half.
It'll be first and goal from the 3-yard line. Robinson behind Daniels in the pistol formation. From the near hash mark, moving from right to left. All 3 tight ends are in. He's changing the play with the play clock down to 5. Play clock down to 1. He'll take the snap, runs to his left, now goes forward to the 1, maybe the 2. Kind of an option play. He decided to keep it himself. It'll be second and goal. They'll mark it close to the 1-yard line.
It almost looked like Nate Landman knew exactly when Jaden Daniels started barking out calls there.
That he knew it was happening?
Yeah, because he ended up adjusting over to the right, and he knew that the zone read, the quarterback potential run was coming, so he ends up getting some outside leverage, forces him back up into the middle of the rest of the defense.
Chris Paul comes in again as an eligible lineman. He'll line up on the left side of this offensive line. It'll be second and goal from inside the 2. The play clock is down to 2, now down to 1, and they're not going to get the play off. The play clock was not reset, and Dan Quinn
Firing the flag. Timeout, Washington.
Dan Quinn is not happy that the officials did not reset the play clock. They did use the timeout. It is their second timeout used. He's down at the 15-yard line. His hat's on backwards. I mean, he is barking out orders. You want to talk about a resurrection. Dan Quinn goes to Dallas, unbelievable defense coordinator, decides not to go to Seattle last year, and decides to come to the Commanders this year.
Yeah, I've always known that he's such a great defensive mind, and just, looking forward to his next opportunity. And not only does he get it here in Washington, he gets it with the number 2 overall pick in Jaden Daniels, and it's just really transformed this season in this franchise.
Second and goal from the 1-yard line. The Commanders are huddling up at about the 8. They lead it 21-17. Again, Paul is an eligible lineman. He's on the left side of this offensive line. Offset I formation with the tight end in the backfield. Robinson is the deep man. They hand it to Robinson, who runs to his left, and he's wrapped up and taken down. Row. Did I say all 3 of them?
You might have added an extra one there.
Gosh darn it. He makes the tackle. It's a loss of 2 on the play. It'll be third and goal.
I mean, Washington not only comes but 1, but 2 extra offensive linemen. They had Chris Paul and Trent Scott on the left side and pulled another offensive lineman going that direction, and Atlanta still made the stop.
So it's third down and goal. The ball spotted inside the 3-yard line. Pistol formation again with Robinson behind Daniels. 2 receivers bunched up to the left. Now Crowder's in motion. Off the play fake. Daniels looking to throw. Daniels throws to his left. Pass is caught. Touchdown, Commanders. A flag is in late, and that may wipe it away. They got Zacchaeus coming from right to left.
Holding. Offense number 76. 10-yard penalty, third down.
That's Sam Cosmi's third penalty of the night.
Yeah, and they had the touchdown, and he ends up getting called for the holding penalty, and he was very vocal afterwards. I don't know if he was frustrated with himself or if he disagreed with the call. He's lined up at the right guard position. And Atlanta's playing what we used to call a bear front or a double eagle, where they have the center and both guards are covered. It looked like it was a row again that was spinning out. Nonetheless, going to back up Washington.
That's 10 penalties for the Commanders. It's 3rd and goal from the 12-yard line. Empty backfield for Daniels. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Pressure's coming. Throws it up for grabs, and he overthrows McLaurin, who was covered on the near side by A.J. Terrell. It'll be 4th down. All right, so that's a huge play because now it's a field goal attempt, which means it's a one-possession game for the Falcons with 4:35 to play in the 4th quarter.
I mean, it's been a different second half for the Commanders, but if there's one thing, it's been the penalties. They have just really been on the wrong side of these penalties, and that time a holding penalty ends up nullifying a touchdown.
Yeah, 6 penalties in the first half, 4 here in the second half. And now Zane Gonzalez is on for a 31-yard field goal attempt. From the near hash mark, kicking from right to left. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on its way, and it is good. The lead is up to 7. It could have been more, but it is up to 7 with 4:32 to play in the 4th quarter. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. 4:32 to play, 4th quarter. Washington 24, Atlanta 17. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Lowe's knows how to help you save time and money, no matter the job. That's why we can deliver supplies to your job site as soon as same day, so you have more time to get the job done. Because when you need it fast, we've got you covered. Lowe's knows pros. Valid on eligible in-stock orders and select zip codes, placed by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. More terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
'Tis the season of giving, and right now, during the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event, Ram Trucks is giving out great deals on a wide selection of powerful trucks that are built to serve. Hurry into your local Ram dealer today to purchase and get $5,000 total cash allowance on most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Embrace the spirit of giving, and don't miss this great offer going on now during the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event. Excludes RHO and Tradesman Quad Cab 4x2 models. Contact dealer for details. Take retail delivery by January 2nd, 2025.
Get more of the NFL with NFL Plus and start streaming more touchdowns, more hurdles, more action. Just a tremendous play. NFL Plus has you covered. Stream the NFL postseason and Super Bowl 56 live on mobile. Touchdown! Plus, stay connected throughout the offseason with special coverage of the NFL Scouting Combine, NFL Draft, and more. Let's go! Yeah! Subscribe today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
He's coming. Here we go. Surprise! Your table saw broke. Also, the warranty expired weeks ago, so you need to pay for a new one out of pocket.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Oh, and the replacement part you ordered doesn't fit, so it's completely useless. What a waste.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 7 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC next Sunday night. At this time, the matchup is to be determined. Well, this has been a heck of a matchup. It's 24-17. Washington is on top of Atlanta with 4:32 to play in this second half. Williams will return this one from the 2 on the near side. Gets to the 20, inside the numbers to the 25, and then he bounces inside the numbers up to the 32-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
This is Peter King. Hear me all season long, every Monday night on Let's Go at 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Along with Derek Rackley, I'm Tom McCarthy here in Washington. 4:25 to play in the fourth quarter. It's 24-17 Commanders. Michael Penix, the rookie quarterback, making just his second start. Playing from behind after having a lead at the half. Hands it off to Robinson. Starts right, cuts back left. Tries to sprint away from the defenders and does so. And is out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Zane Ristil was there initially, and he just outran him. He only has 2 yards coming into this drive in the second half on the ground.
Yeah, and he was dominant back in the first half. And those are the plays right there, usually, Tom, that don't work out in the running back's favor in the National Football League. There's just usually too much speed on the defense, but it just shows the extra gear that Robinson has to still be able to pick up 7 yards on a play that looked like it was dead in the water at the line of scrimmage.
The officials just moved the ball back. They moved it back to the 37-yard line. It'll be second down, 2nd and 5 from the 37. Penix off the play fake, sets up in the pocket, looks to his right, zips it to his right, and he led Drake London too much. It'll be third down. Quan Martin was in on the coverage. London did have a few steps on the defender, too.
He did. It was just ball was just a little bit too far out in front again. It seems like Penix has missed about 4 or 5 passes tonight that could have made it even more of a special evening if they were able to connect. Coming into this drive right here, Washington over 20 minutes of possession in the second half against 5 minutes for Atlanta.
Penix is 13 of 25 overall in this ball game. It's third down and 5. A massive play here in the fourth quarter. Down 7. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Robinson in the backfield. Picks up the chip. Throws to his left. Penix does. Passes complete to London right at midfield. It's a gain of 13 in front of Michael Davis. And that was a huge third down conversion.
Now they put Kyle Pitts outside, and he ends up just running off, trying to clear out Jeremy Chin, who's the outside defender, just to open up that side of the field, and the ball thrown on time, especially after he had the bad pass on the previous play. That one he puts right in between the 5, in the middle of the 5 of Drake London on his jersey.
London 5 catches, 61 yards. He's out to the left. Pitts is next to him. 2 receivers to the right, including Ray McLeod. Robinson in the backfield. Penix, pistol formation, takes the snap, off the play fake, sets up in the pocket. Flags come in. Penix rolls to his left, throws to his left, pass is complete. But let's see who this penalty is against. I'm assuming it's going to be holding. Pass is complete to Pitts.
Holding. Offense number 76. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Caleb McGarry called for the penalty, his 4th penalty of the year. He's on the right side of the offensive line.
Yeah, and he's going up against Dorrance Armstrong, and this time just kind of gets himself out of position, gets called for the holding penalty, and Atlanta just can ill afford to have plays like that as they're trying to put together a drive. They got to score a touchdown, and the clock is working against them now. Inside 4 minutes to go in this game.
Down 7, 24-17. The Commanders win. They're in the postseason. Penix out of the gun. To his right in the backfield is Robinson. 2 receivers left. 4-man front for the Commanders. In motion is Hodge. Penix to throw. Pumps once, pumps twice. Throws underneath to Robinson. And Robinson slithers his way across the 45. Dante Fowler makes the tackle. They mark him at the 47-yard line. He got 6 back.
Has some pretty decent protection that time, and just trying to find something down the field. Fortunate right at the last second to find a check down with Robinson.
Atlanta has 2 timeouts left. The clock winds under 3.5 to play in the fourth quarter. Penix from the shotgun takes the snap, sets up in the pocket, hitches a little bit, rolls to his right, pumps once, now he'll run, and he dives forward inside by a yard. Commanders territory. Actually, they're going to mark him right at midfield. So it's a gain of 3. It's another big third down for the Falcons.
Late, he thought about taking a shot down the middle of the field to Darnell Mooney, but decides to hold on to the football, and everything else covered up, so he has no choice but to just tuck it down and try to pick up as much as he can with his legs.
Needs to get to the 40-yard line for a first down. It's third down and about 10.5 from right at midfield. Robinson in the backfield, his jersey out of his pants. 3 receivers to the left. Penix out of the shotgun, drops back to pass. Throws to his right for Pitts, and Pitts can't hang on. It goes off his fingertips, incomplete. And now it's decision time. I think he's going to have to go for it.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. And I think it was a pretty good matchup. He's got Pitts going up against Jeremy Chin. Just don't feel like it was a great enough individual effort at this point in the game. A little bit of contact going on, but I feel like Kyle Pitts has just got to use his physicality to fight through that and go find a way to snatch that football out of the air.
4th down and 11 from midfield. Atlanta does have 2 timeouts left. They're 17 of 26 on 4th down this year. The play clock down to 3. Now 2. Penix takes the snap, drops back to pass, looks left, throws left, has London wide open for a first down along the sidelines. He makes a man miss at the 25, and then he spins down close to the 20. Sainris still had him. It didn't matter at that point. It would have been a first down. It's a gain of about 27 yards.
Yeah, very similar to the previous first down where London's going to come out of his break toward the Atlanta sideline, and again, the protection, the blitz pickup from Bijan Robinson, and then throwing a dime is Michael Penix into the hands of Drake London.
To the 20-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Actually, they say from the 19-yard line. 2:25 to play in the 4th quarter. Algier in the backfield. Penix under center. Play clock down to 3. Man in motion. They hand the ball off to Ray McLeod on a jet sweep. He runs to his right, gets to the 10, squeezes to the 5, along the sidelines, and he's out of bounds. Close to the 5, maybe the 4. Quan Martin makes the tackle.
And I like this decision from Atlanta, too. They took Bijan Robinson out for a play so he could catch his breath. But I think once you get now down by the 5-yard line, 7's got to be in the game. Again, that's nothing against Tyler Algier. But Bijan Robinson has to be in the game in this opportunity for them to put a touchdown.
Yeah, now it looks like they're going to keep both Algier and Robinson in the game. Ray McLeod will check out. It's 1st and goal from the 5 with 2:20 to play in the 4th quarter. Robinson, he'll take the direct snap. It's over his head. It rolls back to the 25. He picks it up, runs to his left, and he's tackled. They tried the direct snap, and the snap went over his head. Jalen Holmes tracked him down. It's a huge loss for the Falcons. They'll mark him all the way back to the 26-yard line.
The one thing that could not happen is a high snap from Drew Dahlman that goes over the head of Bijan Robinson.
Well, we have reached the 2-minute warning here in Landover with the score. The Commanders 24, the Falcons 17. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
This holiday at T-Mobile, I'm joined by a special co-anchor.
What up, everybody? It's your boy, Big Snoop D-O Double G.
Snoop, let's talk about T-Mobile.
Okay, cool.
This holiday, get 4 lines for $25 a line, plus 4 iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence and the all-new camera control on us.
Let's get cracking, like a breakfast egg.
You can use those eggs to make some eggnog, Snoop.
Respect.
And people do love T-Mobile, where you can save on every plan versus the other big guys when you switch.
You know, y'all can take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
Always a great stocking stuffer, Snoop.
We up out of here.
Hold your horses, Snoop D-O Double G. Let's remind people one more time.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get 4 iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us, plus 4 lines for $25. Now drop that joke.
With 24-month bill credits for eligible trade-ins and 4 new lines without auto pay. Well qualified customers with taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Contact us before canceling entire account to continue remaining bill credits or credit stop and balance on required finance agreement is due $999.99. Credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save on wireless and streaming versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence requires iOS 18.1 or later.
'Tis the season for the race to the playoffs on NFL Sunday Ticket. Now for just $49, you can spend your holidays with the Bears and Texans and Falcons and Vikings. All in your living room. Well, not literally. It's a metaphor. Get NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV, now just $49. Sign up at youtube.com/NFLST. Current prorated price. New users only. Terms and embargoes apply. No cancellations. Content restrictions apply.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hello, at Derek Rackley. I'm Tom McCarthy here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Landover. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger. offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Ranger.com, or just stop by. 24-17 Washington. It's second and goal from the 26-yard line of the Commanders for the Falcons. Penix out of the gun. Robinson next to him in the backfield. Penix to throw. Throws to his left. London has it out of his break, and he's knocked out of bounds at about the 13-yard line. Michael Davis made the tackle.
Third time on this drive, we've seen that comeback that's gone towards the Atlanta Falcons sideline, and Penix has been able to find Drake London to kind of get some of that yardage back, but you essentially got 2 plays left for the new offensive coordinator, Zach Robinson, to try to tie this game up.
Third and goal from the 13-yard line after a gain of 13. 2 receivers left. Penix looking to throw. Throws to the end zone for London. He overthrew him. He threw to the right, and he overthrew him. He's done that a few times tonight, at least 5. Quan Martin was in on coverage, but London did have a break on him.
Yeah, it's been probably 4 or 5, if not more, opportunities where Michael Penix just has a little bit too much on his throws, not giving his receiver. I would have liked to have seen that throw a little bit higher and in the vicinity of Drake London so he can elevate. He's a former basketball player. Let him go up over the top of the defense.
Well, here we go with 1:23 to play in the fourth quarter. It's 4th and goal from the 13. The Falcons down 7. Penix out of the gun with Robinson next to him. Drops back to pass. Throws toward the end zone. Diving catch made by Pitts. Oh, man, he scores. The Falcons are a point away from tying it with 1:19 to play. It was a dime by Michael Penix for 13 yards. And the crowd here in Landover is stunned.
What a throw from Michael Penix here. Again, great protection from his offensive line, and this is actually some pretty good coverage once again from Jeremy Chin, but the concentration from Pitts to make this catch.
First career touchdown pass for Penix, and it came at a huge time. Here's the point after. It is good, and we are tied at 24 with 1:19 to play in the fourth quarter. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Hey, I'm Brett Podolsky, co-founder of The Farmer's Dog. We make fresh food for dogs. We started the company when we saw what a huge difference it made in my own dog, Jada, when she stopped eating ultra-processed kibble and started eating fresh, whole food. The Farmer's Dog food isn't fancy. It's just real food delivered to your door in pre-portioned packs. It's better for them and easier for you.
Get 50% off your first box at thefarmersdog.com/trial50. That's thefarmersdog.com/trial50.
'Tis the season of giving, and right now, during the Ram Wrap-Up the Year sales event, Ram Trucks is giving out great deals on a wide selection of powerful trucks that are built to serve. Hurry into your local Ram dealer today to purchase and get $5,000 total cash allowance on most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Embrace the spirit of giving, and don't miss this great offer going on now during the Ram Wrap-Up the Year sales event. Excludes RHO and Tradesman Quad Cab 4x2 models. Contact dealer for details. Take retail delivery by January 2nd, 2025.
Tommy! I can't wait for golf this weekend, huh, buddy? Time flies. Love you, man. Oh, don't forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter, so help protect yourself from RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or severe diabetes, you're at higher risk of landing in the hospital from RSV, and there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon are taking over Orlando. Be there live on Sunday, February 2nd for the skills competitions, unforgettable player moments, and a star-studded AFC versus NFC flag football finale at Camping World Stadium. Tickets are on sale now. Go to probowl.com/tickets to get yours today. We may see some of these players on the field right now in the Pro Bowl. This has been a Pro Bowl-style game. I mean, this has been unbelievable. 24-24 with 1:19 to play in the fourth quarter. Let's lay it out. If Washington wins, Washington's in the postseason. Washington loses and then wins next week, well, they're still in good shape. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, if Atlanta wins, they still have to play next week and Tampa has to play, even though they have the tiebreaker over the Buccaneers. They essentially will have a one-game lead over Tampa if they win tonight.
Yeah, they just want to keep their own destiny in their own hands, and so they're looking not only to get a stop here in the final 119, but to have some magic come as the momentum has been completely with the Commanders in the second half. But how about overcoming that bad snap and still getting a touchdown?
Pinion's kickoff will send McCaffrey back to the edge of the end zone, and he'll just take a knee. 1:19 left, and again, Washington used 2 timeouts when they were having trouble getting their plays in on the last
same drive. Yeah.
But let's see if they can get into field goal range for Zane Gonzalez, the 7th-year pro out of Arizona State. He's one of 5 kickers used by the Commanders this year, and he's warming up right now on the sidelines for Washington. You would think they would have to get to about the 36-yard line. So they start on the 30. Again, with 1 timeout left.
And Atlanta can't just play prevent, because if you just sit back there, you're going to get nickel and dimed and get into field goal range quickly. So they're going to have to still play some tight coverage. But to me, the difference has got to be tackling. They've just been some bad tackling. So A.J. Terrell with a couple that he's missed. Got to tackle better here in his final drive.
Well, there is a timeout on the field with 1:19 to play in the 4th quarter, so we'll take a break. We're tied up at 24. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
This holiday at T-Mobile, I'm joined by a special co-anchor.
What up, everybody? It's your boy, Big Snoop Double G.
Snoop, let's talk about T-Mobile.
Okay, cool.
This holiday, get 4 lines for $25 a line, plus 4 iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence and the all-new camera control on us.
Let's get cracking, like a breakfast egg.
You can use those eggs to make some eggnog, Snoop.
Respect.
And people do love T-Mobile, where you can save on every plan versus the other big guys when you switch.
You know, y'all can take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
Always a great stocking stuffer, Snoop.
We up out of here.
Hold your horses, Snoop Double G. Let's remind people one more time.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get 4 iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us, plus 4 lines for $25. Now drop that J.
With 24-monthly bill credits for eligible trade-ins and 4 new lines without auto pay. All qualified customers with taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Contact us before canceling entire account to continue remaining bill credits or credit stop and balance on required finance agreement is due $999.99. Credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save on wireless and streaming versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence requires iOS 18.1 or later.
Every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season is being streamed for free from now until Super Bowl 59 in February. You can listen to our coverage of every primetime game via the NFL's official app on WestwoodOne.com or by asking your Alexa-enabled device to open Westwood One Sports. Well, at the outset, Derek Rackley, we wondered if tonight's game could be similar to your game last night between Cincinnati and Denver. And you know what? It's pretty similar right now.
Yeah.
Went into overtime, won by the Bengals. 1:19 to play in the 4th quarter, tied at 24. Jeremy McNichols is in the backfield for the Commanders. Falcons showing blitz. Daniels, empty backfield now out of the gun. Drops back to pass. Looks left, dances right, runs right, wrapped up right, taken down. The sack by Evakiti. And again, 108, 107. No timeout called by the Commanders. They only have 1 left. They have to save it. Daniels again out of the gun. It's a loss of 1 on the play. 2nd down and 11. Zips it to the middle for McLaurin, and he led him too far. No flags. It's incomplete. 55 seconds left to play. It's 3rd down and 11. They got to be careful here. It's 3rd down.
It's about the 2nd or 3rd time that Daniels has tried to find McLaurin over the middle of the field and just a little bit too far out in front of him. Pretty good coverage from A.J. Terrell, not wrapping his hands around his waist.
Yeah, he was just shimmying with him. That's all he was doing. He was shimmying with him. Daniels again from the gun. Empty backfield, takes the snap. On 3rd down and 11. Sets up in the pocket. Throws to the middle. Pass is incomplete. Zacchaeus had it and dropped it. It may have been tipped by Mike Hughes. It's 4th down with 50 seconds left to play. And Atlanta's got 2 timeouts left.
Yes, that's the other thing I was going to mention. Atlanta has 2 timeouts here. So not only does Washington need to make sure they get into a punt here to try to change field position, you're a couple of plays from Atlanta now getting into field goal range with a chance to win this game.
You know what? I don't think that ball was tipped, by the way, that Zacchaeus just dropped. He just dropped it. He's had a good night tonight. Tress Way will punt it away. Avery Williams is back deep at his 23-yard line. Middle of the field. Hands behind his back. Way gets this one off. It's a high, booming kick. Backpedaling is Williams to the 10. He'll begin inside the numbers to the 15. And he's tripped up. And eventually, he'll land at the 13-yard line. That was a heck of a special teams play by Butler. 59-yard punt, 3-yard return. And with 2 timeouts left, 40 seconds for Michael Penix. Trying to get in the field goal range of Riley Patterson. His career long is 53. His season long is 52. He hit a 58-yarder in practice before the ball game. He'll start from the 19-yard line of Atlanta. Penix, 18 of 32, 198 yards. He was 5 of 8 for 77 yards on the last drive. Out of the gun with Robinson next to him. A receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Penix drops back to pass. Penix sets up and fires to the near sideline. Caught! It's complete out toward the 45-yard line. Mooney made the catch, but he didn't get out of bounds, so the clock continues to wind. Under 30 seconds to play, a gain of 25. You should use a timeout here, I would think. You got to get out of bounds, too. 18 seconds, 17 seconds. They're taking a lot of time off the clock. Penix looking to the outside. He overthrows his intended receiver, Mooney. And that just wasn't good clock management there.
Yeah, Tom, I just don't understand. You got 2 timeouts left.
Got to use one of them there.
If your receiver ends up getting stuck where he doesn't get out of bounds, like, you got to burn one there. Now you got 12 seconds left.
Yeah, and you'll be hard-pressed. Well, you can get to the field goal marker. It's probably about 36, 37 yards for Riley Patterson. 12 seconds left to play. Game tied at 24. Moving from left to right. McLeod and London shift spots on the left side. One receiver, Mooney, to the right side. Penix takes the snap, drops back to pass. Penix dances in the pocket, throws to the middle. His receiver fell down. No flags. London thought he was interfered with. And now with 7 seconds left, it is 3rd and 10 from the 44-yard line. How are you going to play this if you're the Falcons, there?
Yeah, I would not be surprised if they tried Drake London again on one of those deep comebacks on the left sideline. They did it 3 times on the previous drive, and if you're Raheem Morris, you better be standing right next to the official.
London is on the left side with Ray McLeod. Pitts is there too. Mooney off to the right. Out of the gun is Penix. Taps his foot one time, takes a breather, taps it again. And now a timeout is called by Atlanta with 7 seconds left to play. They have 1 timeout left. Raheem Morris is a very talented head coach. But in reality, I don't know if his clock management has been perfect on this drive.
There's 2 occasions where I felt like he had an opportunity in this game to use the timeouts, and he didn't. But still have an opportunity here. They wanted to kind of see how Washington was going to match up personnel-wise to the formation that they set up. But I'm still thinking this ball's going in the direction of Drake London.
I would agree with that. So 3rd down and 10 from the 44-yard line. That really doesn't matter. It's more about where they can get if they have time for a 5-second play. Penix out of the gun again. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. 4-man front for the Commanders. Now they add a 5th, and they may have jumped. Penix drops back to pass. This play's blown dead. They did jump. So it'll be an extra 5 yards.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 97. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
All right, so neutral zone infraction.
Well, that helps Atlanta. Gives them another 5 yards. Gets them a little bit closer to field goal range. And so if you're Zach Robinson, the offensive coordinator, do you keep the same play call? Do you shift the formation? Or now that you got a free 5 yards, does that change which play that you run? Just trying to get something to where they can get it maybe 12 to 15 yards of field position and get a timeout call.
By the way, I think that penalty was on Dorrance Armstrong. Not that it matters. It's 3rd down and 5 from the 49-yard line of Atlanta. Moving from left to right, game tied at 24. Penix drops back to pass. He's hit. He rolls. He throws, and he overthrows his intended receiver. A flag comes in. Holy cow. At the 30-yard line. Holy cow. Michael Davis was in on coverage, and that may be who the penalty is against.
Pass interference, defense number 24. Ball's placed in the spot of the foul, first down.
So the spot of the foul looks like it's the 38-yard line, maybe the 37-yard line. Officially, it's the 36-yard line.
I just saw a replay, and Davis did end up grabbing around the waist of Darnell Mooney. So the defensive penalty in the field position gain is going to give Atlanta an opportunity now with 2 seconds left to kick a field goal to win this game.
Again, it's Riley Patterson. His career long is 53. He hit a 58-yarder in practice. This will be about a 56-yarder. Pinion is the holder. Liam McCullough is the long snapper, kicking from left to right with 2 seconds left from the near hash mark. Patterson marks off his territory. 1 timeout left for both teams. Patterson looks like he's ready to go. Moves to his left 2 steps. Now a third. Pinion looks at him. Now signals that we're ready to go. Here's the snap. The hold is good. The kick is on its way. End over end. It is no good. It is short. And we are going to overtime. It was short by about 5 yards. So much for practice where he hit a 58-yarder.
Sometimes you just never know when you get in live bullets, and it looks like he just got too far underneath this one time. The ball got really high, which, yes, you're trying to make sure that this gets over the top of the defense and it doesn't get blocked, but just does not have anywhere near the amount of leg on it. That ended up falling under the top of the Commanders' print in the end zone.
Wow. Well, the captains will meet at midfield. Alex Kemp is going to wait for the coin toss, and we'll throw it down to the referee to get this overtime started.
In the regular season overtime, we play 1 quarter of up to 10 minutes, where both teams will have a chance to get the ball. Unless there's a touchdown or a safety scored, that'll end the game. Each team's going to get 2 timeouts. 4th quarter timing rules apply. There's no coaches' challenges. All the replays come from upstairs. Atlanta, you're the visitor. What's your call? Heads. Heads is called. Heads is called. It's a tail. You win. You want the ball. Which way? Which way you want to kick? Flip around.
So Atlanta called heads. They got that to start the game. The coin flip, though, showed tails. So Washington will get the football as we get set to begin overtime. Tied up at 24. It's the end of the 4th quarter. All even at 24. We'll be back with overtime. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
The Jeep. Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from a weekend full of football and getting ready for Monday night as the Lions are in San Fran to take on the 49ers.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with both Falcons head coach Raheem Morris and Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
On Disney Plus. Let's go. Like Marvel Studios' Deadpool and Wolverine.
This just feels right.
With Hulu, enjoy holiday classics like Christmas Vacation and Elf.
You hear that?
And now, bundle subscribers can watch ESPN Plus favorites like college basketball and the NBA on Disney Plus.
Curry puts up a 3-pointer.
All of these and more streaming this holiday season. Disney bundle subscription required. 18 plus. Select Hulu content available via Disney Plus. Additional content only available via Hulu app. Terms apply.
Hello with Derek Rackley. I'm Tom McCarthy. We are set for overtime here in Washington, in Landover, tied up at 24. 10 minutes on the clock. You heard the explanation. A touchdown by the Commanders will win it and will send them to the postseason. If they get anything less than that, a field goal, then Atlanta will get an opportunity to get the football back. Atlanta called tails. Called heads. It was tails, so Washington won the toss. And, of course, wanted the football even before they made the decision. I think it was Bates who was out there, made the decision. The fans basically were saying, we're getting the ball, which you would imagine. This capacity crowd, nobody is left. I mean, absolutely no one has left. And they're about ready to tee it up. The Falcons will kick from right to left. Again, if Atlanta loses, they still have a chance for the postseason. But it would take a Tampa loss next week and an Atlanta win, since they have the tiebreaker for them to get in. For Washington, they win tonight, they're in. They can't win the division because the Eagles clinched that today. But we're kind of getting closer to understanding who is going to be in and who's going to be out in the National Football League playoffs. We're pretty close to it now. Pinion will tee it up, and here we go, overtime in Landover, Maryland, as the kickoff will send McCaffrey back, and it'll go over his head out of the end zone by about 3 yards. Rookie Jaden Daniels has accomplished an awful lot this year, and let's see if he can accomplish one last feat in the regular season, and that's taking Washington into the postseason.
2 young first-round draft picks battling it out in a very important game late in the season in overtime. Which one can get the better half here in the final period?
They spot the football at the 30-yard line, middle of the field. Robinson in the backfield next to Daniels. Robinson has run for 59 yards, most in the first half. Daniels, and we got movement. Left side of the offensive line. That'll be the 13th penalty for the Commanders.
False start. Offense number 74. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Tom, the home crowd was cheering while the offense was out on the field. And they wonder why they got called for a false start. That's not supposed to happen when you're playing at home.
13 penalties for 111 yards. Their previous high was 10 penalties this year for 93 yards. So they move back 5 yards, 1st and 15 from the 25-yard line. Moving from left to right, off the play fake. Daniels out of the gun, steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run. Gets to the 30 and then dives forward to the 32. Lorenzo Carter makes the tackle. It's a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down and 8 from the 32.
Jimmy Lake, defensive coordinator, is going to have to make sure that he's got some type of defense or some player that's got his eyes on Jaden Daniels for the scramble. The worst thing you want to do is let him get out of the pocket and rip off one of those 30 or 40-yard runs.
He has 92 yards on the ground. That is a career high this rookie season. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, 2 in the backfield, including McNichols and Robinson. Daniels takes the snap out of the gun, throws to the middle of the field, and it's a diving catch made by Zach Ertz up to the 41-yard line. It'll be a first down for the Commanders, a gain of 9.
Daniels missed a couple of those throws over the middle on the previous drive, but he's able to hit Ertz that time to get the first down.
Ertz, the 34-year-old, 4 catches, 65 yards in tonight's ball game. He's been very effective. In fact, he's been effective all year. 3 receivers to the left, including McLaurin. Bates, the tight end, on the right side of the offensive line. It's 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line of Washington. Daniels takes the handoff. He'll keep it himself. Runs to his left. Cuts back to his right. And gets out toward midfield before Landman makes the tackle. A gain of 8. And as he zeroes in on 100 yards on the ground, it would be the first of his professional career, but it won't be his last.
And Tom, we just didn't see plays like that back in the first half. I mean, Cliff Kingsbury's got somewhat of a tough job with your franchise quarterback, and how much are you going to run him? But you know it's such a good play for your offense when he does get outside with the football in his hands.
Trips to the right, Robinson in the backfield. He's shifting now from the left side to the right side. 4-man front for the Falcons. They hand the ball off to Robinson. He runs left, and he is pushed back. He did not get the first down. They'll mark him at midfield. Grady Jarrett came in to make the tackle, so now it's going to be 3rd down and a little bit more than 1 yard. With 7:45 left to play in overtime. Again, a tie will get Washington into the postseason. They're 4 for 11 on 3rd down. McNichols in the backfield. In motion is McCaffrey. Daniels takes the snap, drops back to pass. He's being pressured, runs to his right. He's got the first down. He's got more inside the 45 to the 40, and he's out of bounds at 35-yard line. Matthew Judon was juked out for the first down.
And I was almost certain that the football was going to be in his hands. I mean, this is a design pass play, but just Jaden Daniels realizing that his legs might be the best opportunity for a certain first down in this situation to keep this drive going.
13 carries, 115 yards, over 100 yards for the first time in his pro career. Rodriguez checks into the backfield. 2 receivers left. It's 1st and 10 from the 34 of the Falcons. Rodriguez in motion. Daniels out of the gun. Throws low to the right. Pass is complete to Zach Ertz. Caden Ellis in on the coverage.
Remember, Commanders score a touchdown on this drive, and the game is over. They kick a field goal. Atlanta has an opportunity to possess the football.
And if Washington does score that touchdown, they are going to the postseason. Tremaine is stretched out to the far side. Crowder's in the slot to the left on the far side. McCaffrey to the right with Rodriguez in the backfield. McCaffrey goes in motion. Daniels from the gun, takes the low snap, throws to his left, has Rodriguez in the flat. Rodriguez to the 25, and he's knocked out of bounds. Close to the 20. It was a semi-hurdle out of bounds. Mike Hughes knocked him out.
Really nice read from Jaden Daniels. 3 receivers over on that side of the field, but they all end up clearing out, and he sees his running back, Rodriguez, coming out in the flat. No Atlanta Falcons defender in the vicinity. Just a little option route, puts the football in his hands, and yet another first down for Washington.
That's a big man that was flying high in the air. And now it's McNichols and Robinson both in the backfield. Daniels waves Robinson in motion. Daniels out of the gun. Drops back to pass. Throws left to Robinson. Robinson outside the numbers to the 15, down to the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 5. They actually mark him at the 14. D. Alford makes the tackle. And Rodriguez will check back in. McNichols will check out. It's 2nd down and 6 from the 14.
I was just thinking, in this spot in the field, you got to keep your eye on Zach Ertz, but they just bring him out of the game. So now I think you shift your focus to Terry McLaurin, 17, split out wide to the left.
Yeah, off to the left, covered up by A.J. Terrell. There is help there. Daniels will take the snap, runs to his right, cuts back left, gets to the 5, and he's spun backward to the 6-yard line, maybe the 7. Bertrand makes the tackle. It's a gain of 7. But it's a first down. It's 1st and goal, they say officially from the 8. The Commanders are 8 yards away from winning this in overtime and going to the postseason. Ertz, Crowder, McLaurin off to the left. 2 receivers to the right. Empty backfield for Daniels. Daniels assesses the defense. 1st and goal from the 8. Play clock down to 3. Takes the snap. Runs to his left. Has blockers. Cuts back to the right, and he's wrapped up. No gain on the play. That was good pursuit. D. Alford made the tackle. 4:05 and counting to play.
Yeah, they kind of go with the QB lead play, pulling offensive linemen to the left side of the formation. As soon as they went empty, I thought maybe they would do kind of like a quarterback draw look where Daniels looks down, feels like he's going to throw it to kind of set up the defense, and then goes right in between the tackles, but instead they go outside.
Almost like that first touchdown that he threw.
Yeah.
Out of the gun, Daniels, Rodriguez in the backfield to his left. Now he takes a few steps. He's changing the play. Play clock down to 2, now to 1, takes the snap, drops back to pass, looks left, pumps left, runs to the middle, runs to the right, gets to the 5, spins to the 2, down toward the 1, and he is shy of the goal line. It'll be 3rd and goal. They'll mark him just outside the 1. Officially, they say the 2-yard line. 3:12 and counting to play.
Tom, they're calling pass plays, but Jaden Daniels is just trying to will himself to win this game by running the football.
This is another 7-minute drive by the Commanders. And Dan Quinn is letting the play clock wind down. He's going to call a timeout in a moment. He's just letting the clock wind down. If he gets a field goal, he doesn't want the Falcons to have too much time. And he calls a timeout with the play clock at 1.
That's a smart timeout. I think he's realizing that Jaden Daniels is just gassed right now. So not only does he use all of the play clock, but then he calls a timeout just so his quarterback can catch his breath a little bit.
All right, so 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line officially. What do you got there? What do you think the play is? Is it a handoff to Robinson? Is it a Daniels run?
My guess is not a handoff to Robinson. I think it's another play where you spread the defense out. You got a pass play called, but once again, you're kind of just putting this decision in the hands of your quarterback. Does he find a matchup that he likes? Does the receiver find a way to win off the line of scrimmage? And if not, can Daniels find a seam to get the ball up the field and use his legs?
Marcus Mariota just gave him a few words of advice, the backup quarterback for the Commanders. It is 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line. The Commanders moving from left to right. The ball set up on the near hash mark. Daniels out of the gun with Rodriguez next to him. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Zacchaeus comes in motion. Daniels takes the snap, looks left, throws left, pass is caught. Touchdown, Commanders. Zach Ertz and Jaden Daniels will take Washington into the postseason for the first time since 2020. Now hang on, they will review it because they'll review all scoring plays. Ertz dove.
The touchdown is confirmed. The game is over.
Confirmed. The ball game is over, and they will celebrate in Landover. Those are some strong hands from Zach Ertz.
Seemed like the ball was just a little bit loose at the initial point of catch, but then as he was going down to the ground, he gets both hands underneath the football. I mentioned it earlier in the drive, Tom. I thought that Zach Ertz was one of your best options to get this football into the end zone. It was a lot of Jaden Daniels running plays, but in the end, he found his veteran tight end that gets the touchdown and gets the Commanders into the postseason.
What a story this has become here in Landover. The number 2 pick overall in the National Football League draft has resurrected an organization, and he's done so with his legs and a little bit of his arm, but with his legs and just some amazing poise. Amazing.
I mean, this guy comes in. I mean, Terry McLaurin said it in the pregame show that when he came in the first week, I mean, he just acted like he belonged there as the starter. Command of the offense, command of the team, didn't hesitate, had that voice that just said, I'm the starting quarterback. And then you fast forward, and he's looking like he's going to be the offensive rookie of the year.
And Zach Ertz with his 2nd receiving touchdown of the night. Washington is going to the postseason. On the other end for Atlanta, they fall to 8-8. But again, they have the tiebreaker over Tampa Bay. If Tampa somehow loses next week and Atlanta wins, then Atlanta will still go to the postseason.
Yeah, but now they don't have all the control. They need a little bit of help.
Well, what a night for the Commanders offense, but also a pretty good night for the Commanders defense. Pretty good season for the Commanders defense. They bent a little bit in the first half, but they did not break in the second half. And they win it by a final score of 30-24. What a game all the way around. For the Falcons, Michael Penix did some really good things too, but he also overthrew a couple of guys.
Yeah, and I think that's just a little bit of the experience. He's got to get used to being in the game and doesn't have the timing and the chemistry. Just kind of missed out on a lot of game reps that Jaden Daniels has not throughout the course of the season.
Well, we don't know who Washington will face. It all depends on the way these last couple of weeks go. It could be the Eagles. They could be heading out west. The story still is not written. The final part of the story is not written for them. But we do know it's the first time they're going to the postseason since 2020, which isn't a huge drought. But let's face it, this franchise was heading in the wrong direction until Dan Quinn kind of took over this year.
Yeah, and give the personnel department some credit too. They made some signings on the offensive line to kind of fortify things for the new rookie quarterback. But you're right. You get Jaden Daniels in here, you get Dan Quinn in here, a breath of fresh air, electric quarterback. That's what they always say in the National Football League. You got a quarterback, you got a chance.
Yeah, and you have to take a chance sometimes on that quarterback. And, you know, they did. But it's obviously turned out to be a glorious start to his career with the Commanders. Over 100 yards rushing tonight for Jaden Daniels. And his second half was To say explosive is an understatement because he really was explosive the way things were rolling.
Yeah, a little bit of a pedestrian first half for him, but they just kind of opened up the playbook in the second half, and they said, if we're going to win this game, we need you to take over, and we need you to start running with the football. And he did that in the second half. As you mentioned, 127 yards, rushing 227 yards, passing in this game. Ends up having 3 touchdowns through the air. Just a special young rookie quarterback.
Well, he also found a few receivers in the first half. How about the night Zacchaeus had in the first half?
Yeah, he was that target for Daniels. Ends up finishing the game, 8 catches, 85 yards, and a touchdown. Was one of those steady receiving threats all night for the rookie quarterback.
Yeah, 6 catches, 63 yards in the first half. Just a remarkable night all around. And it's basically a celebration here at Northwest Stadium. With all the changes that they've made, there are obviously changes have really helped. Well, Dante Fowler has been a breath of fresh air for this Commanders team. Dante, Tom McCarthy, and Derek Rackley up here in the booth for Westwood 1. Oh, we're taking a photo. We need to take photos. Photos are important. You have to keep these moments because they do not last forever. But Dante is taking some photos down on the field, and he is ready for us. Dante, Tom McCarthy, and Derek Rackley up here for Westwood 1. Hey, first of all, congratulations. Was this the kind of celebration you guys were hoping for?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely getting a win, being able to clinch a playoff berth. I wish I would have sealed it on that last sack, fumble down on that last third down, but we got the dub, and I'm proud of it.
Dante, a couple questions for you here. First of all, when you're going to face a talented young running back like Bijan Robinson, what did you guys see on tape, and what makes him so difficult to get down on the ground?
Man, I never played against him, man, and it was just like one of them things that from word of mouth or just what you hear. So it was just like you're not going to be able to realize it until you play against him. He's so explosive, can be able to shift and change directions quick. He's one of the best backs I played against in my 10 years in my career. My hats go off to him for sure.
That's quite the compliment from Dante Fowler. Been playing in this league for a long time. I got to get your opinion on this. You're sitting on the sidelines. You're watching your rookie quarterback in overtime on that final drive. What's going through your mind as you're watching him and this offense drive down the field?
Just positive vibes, staying cool, calm, and collected. Jaden showed us, that he can do this, man. It's just cool to be able to sit back and just watch greatness.
And you had another veteran, and Zach Ertz ends up catching the touchdown. 6 catches, 72 yards, and a couple of touchdowns. What have you learned from him or seen from him through playing throughout the course of this season?
Man, just playing against Zach Ertz, just being able to be his teammate now, just to see what type of guy he is, man. Everything pays off on the field from the things that he put in during the week, man. So I'm very proud of him. Always been a fan of him. Much respect to Zach Ertz.
Dante, one last question. Give me an idea of what Dan Quinn has meant as the head coach.
Hey, he's the commander in charge, man. He's been a great asset to this team, a positive asset to this team. Hats off to Adam Peters and DQ.
Hey, man, congratulations. Enjoy the postseason.
Thank you.
Dante Fowler is our guest as the Commanders win it by a final score of 30-24 in overtime. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios with a post-game report. Protect the stuff you love with Renters Insurance. Visit Progressive.com. This is Westwood 1's coverage of the National Football League.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on SiriusXM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Follow the entire league without changing the channel.
Chiefs are in the red zone. Let's go out to Kansas City.
Plus, fantasy football updates and post-game interviews.
From Baltimore, tight end Mark Andrews.
The Sunday Drive brings you closer to the NFL. Sundays noon to 8 Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
College
basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on Sirius XM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy. This is Larry the Cable Guy. And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive Sirius XM channel. Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians. Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few. By the way, she owes me money. And we each host our own shows every week. Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Sirius XM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios following Sunday Night Football tonight in Landover at Northwest Stadium. Boy, that is a lot of information that we have digested here over the course of the last couple of hours, and more information to digest moving forward. See if we can break it all down for you. This game began tonight with Atlanta still an opportunity to win the NFC South, winning 2 games or a win and a Tampa Bay loss. Well, Tampa Bay had already lost today, so Atlanta knew they had to win their final 2 games. Meanwhile, for Washington, it was simply a matter of clinching the playoffs with a win at home tonight over Atlanta. And things started the right way for the Washington Commanders because on his first drive of the game, Michael Penix threw an interception. That meant a short field and an opportunity for Washington to move the ball very quickly into scoring range. They only had to go 38 yards. It didn't take them long, and a guy who was a big-time star for them tonight was the guy who put it there.
McLaurin is stretched out to the right side. They have 2 tight ends on the left side of the offensive line. In motion is the key is to the near side. The play clock down to 2. They fake the handoff. Daniels runs to his left, throws to his left, passes caught. Touchdown, Commanders. Zacchaeus was left open toward the back of the end zone. On 4th down and 2, they cash in for the first score of the game.
And the extra point was good from Zane Gonzalez. A quick 7-0 lead for the Commanders, but to Atlanta's credit, they did not blink. In fact, they didn't blink for the remainder of the half. On their ensuing drive, they went 10 plays and 70 yards. They were sitting right on the doorstep of trying to get the game tied when they decided to have a guy who was a Longhorn, who now is a Falcon, dress up as a Wildcat.
From the 1-yard line, Robinson and Algier both in the ball game. And it's going to be Robinson on the direct snap, runs to his left, over the block of his left guard, gets into the end zone, and the Falcons are on the board within 1. It's 7-6 with 5:10 to play in the first quarter.
Riley Patterson extra point tied the game at 7. Later, Bijan Robinson at the end of an 11-play, 72-yard drive knocked it in again from 1 yard out after thinking that he had a touchdown on the previous play. 4:24 left to go in the second quarter. Atlanta with the extra point had a 14-7 lead. And then Patterson hit from 39 yards out with a field goal with just 2 seconds left to go. In the first half of play, Atlanta went to the locker room with a 17-7 lead. Now here is where the game took a dramatic change. First possession of the second half, Washington was being snowed under by the blitz packages that Atlanta had been throwing at them for the entire of the first half. They were facing a 3rd down and 22 from their 19-yard line. And Jaden Daniels was sacked for the second play in a row. However, there was an illegal contact call on 3rd and 22. That gave Washington a first down, and that changed the entire complex of the game. The Commanders marched 69 yards in 15 plays in a drive that took more than 7.5 minutes, and they showed that they had the momentum at the midway point of the third quarter.
McLaurin all the way out to the far side of the field. In the slot is McNichols out of the backfield to the left. Out of the shotgun, Daniels takes the snap, drops back to pass, has time, dances in the pocket, zips it to the left, pass is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Zach Ertz again. And the Commanders are within 4, 17-13 with 7:13 to play in the third quarter.
Extra point made it 17-14, but that was just the beginning of Washington's dominance of the second half. The next scoring drive for them was perhaps even more impressive. 14 plays, but 70 yards, and this one also took more than 7 minutes off the clock. And early in the fourth quarter, Washington retook the lead.
Zach Ertz checks in. He's on the right side of the offensive line. A receiver to the right, two to the left. Rodriguez in the backfield, McLaurin in motion. They pitch it to Rodriguez, running to his left. He's hit at the 5, toward the goal line. He's standing. Touchdown, Commanders, and Washington takes the lead with 13:03 to play in the fourth quarter with a 2-yard rumble by Chris Rodriguez.
21-17 with 13:03 left to go in the ballgame, and still Atlanta's offense could not get anything done. Washington set about the business of basically ending this game on a 10-play drive that took 5.5 minutes. Zacchaeus catching a touchdown pass, which was nullified by a holding call. So Gonzalez settled for a 31-yard field goal with 4:32 left to go in the game, and that made a 4-point game a 7-point game, but it was still a one-score game. Michael Penix came out for that final drive, trying to see if he could get the game tied up. His team had 14 yards in the second half. However, they started to get the ball moving, and they did it by going to Drake London repeatedly on the drive. Ultimately, the Falcons pounded it down to the 5-yard line, and then they tried the Wildcat again. This time, the snap went over the head of Bijan Robinson, and they ended up all the way back at the 26-yard line. But the Falcons, with under 2 minutes to go in the game, didn't blink, and neither did their young quarterback, who came up with a very good time for his first.
Here we go with 1:23 to play in the fourth quarter. It's 4th and goal from the 13. The Falcons down 7. Penix out of the gun with Robinson next to him. Drops back to pass. Throws toward the end zone. Diving catch made by Pitts. Oh, man, he scores. The Falcons are a point away from tying it with 1:19 to play. It was a dime by Michael Penix for 13 yards. And the crowd here in Landover is stunned.
First touchdown pass of the career of Michael Penix. The extra point was good. We were tied at 24. It appeared we were headed for overtime. Washington still had time to work with, but could get nothing done. They punted it away. The Atlanta Falcons actually got an opportunity to get this close. Darnell Mooney with a catch to the 44-yard line, but didn't get out of bounds. They didn't call a timeout and wasted some time. But they were the beneficiary of, on what looked like it might be one of the last plays of the ball game, a pass interference call. That meant they were close enough to see if they could try a field goal as time expired to win it.
Pinion looks at it. Now signals that we're ready to go. Here's the snap. The hold is good. The kick is on its way. End over end. It is no good. It is short. And we are going to overtime. It was short by about 5 yards. So much for practice where he hit a 58-yarder.
So we were going to overtime, and in the overtime period, Washington took over after winning the coin toss and immediately began moving the ball downfield. This was Jaden Daniels at his best. He decided that he was not going to allow his team to lose this game, willing them down the field by running with the football and running with it effectively. However, when it came down to it, at the end of the drive, and they got close, they called for a timeout. He was gassed at that time, and ultimately they gave him a little bit more time to get ready as he came to the line for what turned out to be the Wrangler highlight of the game.
Zacchaeus comes in motion. Daniels takes the snap, looks left, throws left, pass is caught! Caught! Touchdown, Commanders! Zach Ertz and Jaden Daniels will take Washington into the postseason for the first time since 2020. Now hang on, they will review it because they'll review all scoring plays. Ertz dove.
The touchdown is confirmed. The game is over.
Confirmed. The ball game is over and they will celebrate in Landover.
That is the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. Wrangler season out there, open roads, endless horizons. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles made for your next adventure. Wrangler, for the ride of life. 30-24 in overtime is the final score of that ball game, and a victory For the Washington Commanders, they punched their ticket to the postseason by winning at home in overtime in a tremendous ball game tonight. They also punched the playoff ticket of the L.A. Rams. Because of their victory, the Rams have now wrapped up the West, and Seattle has been knocked out of the playoffs. But that's another story for another time. For right now, you end up with what you've got, which is the Commanders getting out of there with a victory tonight in a great ball game between two young quarterbacks who you assume at some point or other are going to see one another again and again and again over the course of what might be very, very long careers. Let's take you back out now and rejoin Tom McCarthy and Derek Rackley at Northwest Stadium. Rack, I guess a 30-24 overtime game that's pretty exciting. That sounded familiar to you tonight, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't know how you luck out with 2 nights in a row with overtime games and exciting NFL football games, but I'm here for it, Tom.
Yeah, you are. We're happy to have you as our good luck charm. It was an amazing win. You know, the Commanders dominated the second half. 28 minutes and 17 seconds time of possession, second half, and the overtime. They had 3 7-minute drives in the second half. They had 261 yards of total offense in the second half. Overall, Jaden Daniels had 16 carries and 127 yards. He becomes the all-time leader among rookie quarterbacks in rushing in a season, passing Robert Griffin III. He was pretty spectacular tonight.
He really was, and I kind of felt like that was going to have to be the case. Not to take anything away from the rest of the offense, but that's been kind of the story all season long for what he's been able to do. And again, I'm not part of the committee or anything like that, but he might have just wrapped up Offensive Rookie of the Year with that performance.
All right, well, it's time to select the Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game.
Well, we heard the highlight a little earlier with Scott, and after a Washington penalty by Michael Davis, it gave Atlanta an opportunity for a 56-yard field goal to win the game right at the end of regulation. And unfortunately for Atlanta, Riley Patterson comes up short. The kick was right down the middle, but he must have got underneath it. We did hear that there was some wind down there at that time, but he did not have nearly enough on it, and that was the upsetting moment for the game and for the Falcons.
Yeah, from our weatherman, George Wallace, who was down on the field, he was letting us know that he was kicking into the wind. That's our Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, they still have a lot to play for next weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. They got to get some help from the Tampa Bay Bucks as far as them losing a game. But everything was under their own control. But with this loss now, things flipped. And now Tampa's kind of sitting in the driver's seat for winning the division. So not only do they have to win next week, they need Tampa to lose. So it's just not all in their hands. And for Washington, on the other hand, they punched their ticket to the postseason. And we'll get a chance to see a little bit more of the Commanders and Jaden Daniels and the rest of this team playing in January, and to really see where this organization and franchise can start moving in the right direction.
Yeah, give you an idea, the Falcons have the Panthers coming up next week. Now, the Panthers have played much better football under Bryce Young, but if they can win that one, the Falcons, then they have the tiebreaker over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, it's a 4-12 Panthers team, so they're going to have. You'd think that they have the upper hand going into that game, but still going to need a little bit of help.
Right.
And the Buccaneers are going to play a 5-11 Saints team next week. And so, I mean, it looks like the way that Tampa played today, I mean, they're scoring points like it's their job. So still got some things up in the air as we go to the last week of the season, but Atlanta likely needing a little bit of help.
Yeah, and again, if Tampa loses that one and Atlanta wins that one because they have the tiebreaker, they beat them twice this year, they would win the division. But right now they're celebrating here in Landover because they're going to the postseason. And who they're going to play, well, it's still somewhat up for grabs. I think we got a pretty good idea, I think, as the schedules continue to come out. The Sunday night game next week will be for all the marbles for the number 1 seed in the National Football League, the Lions and the Vikings.
Yeah, and that's going to be an exciting game. Talking about organizations that have turned their fortunes around, I mean, Detroit Lions have always kind of been a bottom-of-the-barrel team, and they have absolutely changed things, and now they're one of the more dominant teams in the National Football League. Offense, defense, special teams, they're tough. They got playmakers all over the field playing against a hot Minnesota team that who would have thought at this point in the season that Sam Darnold would be taking the Minnesota Vikings to a chance for a number 1 overall seed in the NFC.
Well, pretty impressive. Final score tonight, it's Washington 30 and Atlanta 24. The Commanders are going back to the postseason. For Derek Rackley, I'm Tom McCarthy. Let's send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studio. Scotty?
All right, thank you very much, guys. When we come back, we're going to run down all the scores, the highlights, and where everything stands from today's NFL action. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It may be cold outside, but we are only weeks away from the start of golf season. Get ready for 2025 with SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio's season preview show, where you can hear about the biggest storylines and players to watch out for next season.
I think Rory really wants to get back to the summit of our game.
Hear the SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio 2025 season preview show tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern on Channel 92 in the car and anytime with the SiriusXM app.
It's not 2025 just yet, and we're looking back on 2024 in the National Football League.
There is a back-to-back Super Bowl champion.
High-profile players changed teams and made major impacts.
The King scores again.
Bill Belichick and Pete Carroll left the NFL sidelines after impressive eras, and so much more. SiriusXM NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2024, hosted by Bill Leckis. Catch the show anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios. We got a lot of ground to cover here as we sort out the day, but we'll start with where we're headed next week as the NFL has released the schedule finally for Week 18, now that we know a little bit more about what's going on. That's going to involve us here on Westwood One as well. On Saturday, we've got a doubleheader coming your way beginning at 4 p.m. Eastern Time that will include Cleveland at Baltimore in Game 1, Cincinnati at Pittsburgh in Game 2 that kicks off at 8 p.m. Cincinnati Bengals, of course, still alive, one of the three teams that are still alive for the final playoff spot in the AFC. Then on Sunday in the 1 o'clock block, what you have is the Tampa Bay game against New Orleans, and you also end up having Carolina at Atlanta. That's going to be the game that ends up deciding the NFC South. That is in the 1 o'clock block. In the 4:25 Eastern Time block, you've got the other two teams aside from Cincinnati who are fighting for that last playoff spot. Miami and the New York Jets, and Kansas City and Denver. And Sunday Night Football next week, well, that is going to be the game for the number 1 overall seed in the NFC, Minnesota at Detroit. Our coverage next Sunday will begin, of course, with NFL Sunday, getting you updated on everything that had happened during the course of the day, beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, let's take our look back, and we begin at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, where the Eagles had an opportunity to clinch the NFC East today. They were doing it without Jalen Hurts, who was still in the concussion protocol, though, and they also had a running back who was trying to figure out whether or not he might be sitting on the verge of history before the day was done. First things first, Kenny Pickett, playing for the team that he grew up rooting for as he grew up in New Jersey, had a chance to put his team into the playoffs. They were already there, but into a division title. And Pickett made the most of it.
3 receivers to the near side. Calcaterra to the far side. Pickett in the gun. He's back. He steps up. He looks. He is firing deep. He wants Smith. He's got a touchdown! Pickett to Devontae Smith. 21 yards.
That's Merrill Reese on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Pickett throws his lone touchdown pass. He also did run for a score. Ended up leaving the game in the third quarter with a rib injury as Tanner McKee, his backup, took over. In the second half, really all he had to do was hand the ball off to Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley, who was in pursuit of Eric Dickerson's 1984 single-season rushing record, carried the ball 31 times today. And although he didn't get to the promised land just yet, he got to a major milestone.
They go to a pistol formation. It goes back to Barkley. Barkley breaks the tackle. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He is at the 25-yard line. He is down at the 25-yard line. Let's see what he has right now as he goes to the 25-yard line. He has just broken the 2,000-yard rushing mark. Saquon Barkley goes into NFL history.
The 9th player in NFL history to cross the 2,000-yard mark rushing in a season. He ends the day with 2,005 yards. He's 101 yards away from breaking the all-time record that stood for 40 years. More on that in a moment. Philly beats Dallas today 41-7, the final score. Devontae Smith, 120 yards and 2 receiving touchdowns. A.J. Brown caught a touchdown pass as well. And Philly locks themselves in as the 2 seed, as we found out a little bit later on in the NFC. Cooper Rush with 147 yards and a touchdown on the day. Rico Dowdle had 104 yards on the ground, but Dallas now 7-9. So as you move ahead, Philly takes on the New York Giants in Philadelphia next week. They're locked in at number 2. Does Saquon Barkley play in that game to go for the all-time rushing record? Saquon?
The way I look at it, if it's in God's plan, then it is. If, I'm not, overly trying to go get it. I'm not scared of it. Like, I would love to, but at the end of the day, also, we got bigger things that we're focusing on, and we're able to clinch the division right here. And whether it's we play next week or not and rest, I'm fine with that too, because I didn't come here and sign here just to, rush for 2,000 or break a record. I want to do something special, meaning special with the team.
One of the things he also said after the game was it was going to be up to Nick Sirianni. Good luck with that decision, as Philly is now the number 2 seed and the NFC East champion. We'll find out whether or not Saquon Barkley plays later on in the week. The reason that Philly got locked in as the 2 seed is because the Minnesota Vikings took care of business at home today. They avoided yet another comeback from the Green Bay Packers after setting out to an early lead thanks to Sam Darnold.
2nd and goal from the 9. Sam Darnold goes out of the shotgun. Cam Akers joins him to his left. Jefferson left, 3 receivers right. Akers jumps to the right, now back to the left. Darnold out of the shotgun, takes the snap, swings it to Akers, turns it up to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown! Cam Akers!
Paul Allen, the KFAN Minnesota Vikings radio network. It was a 27-10 lead. Green Bay tried to come back. They scored 15 in the fourth quarter, but Minnesota hangs on to a 27-25 win. For Darnold, 371 yards, 3 scores. He's now won 14 games, more than any other quarterback in Minnesota Vikings history. Justin Jefferson had 8 catches for 92 yards on the day. And Minnesota at 14-2 kept their hopes for the number 1 seed alive. Now, it doesn't matter what Detroit does tomorrow night here on Monday Night Football on Westwood 1. Those 2 teams are going to play next Sunday night for that number 1 overall seed and, of course, the division title in the NFC. On the other side, Jordan Love had 185 yards and a touchdown in this game as Green Bay falls to 11-5. They right now are the number 7 seed in the NFC, and their head coach Matt LaFleur talked about the fact that they were trying to come from way back.
You can't get down against good football teams, and if there's a lesson there, that is the lesson, because it's tough to come back. I think our guys continue to fight and battle and scratch and claw, but ultimately we just can't put ourselves in a hole like that. And it certainly took us way too long to get going offensively, and if that happens, then this is the result.
So Green Bay takes on Chicago next week. We'll see how it stands. But as we said, right now, they're the 7 seed. They would be going to Philadelphia on Wild Card Weekend. Where's Tampa Bay going? They don't know yet. They were playing at home today against Carolina. What they needed was a victory to make sure they stayed alive until Week 18. Taking on Carolina with Baker Mayfield at the controls, that was almost a certainty because Baker has been money in these situations this year, and he was again today.
First down and goal from the 1. Pass to the left side. Caught ball. Mike Evans. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Buccaneers get a touchdown throw from Baker Mayfield. Evans has 2. And it's 19-7.
Gene Deckerhoff on the Buccaneers radio network. That was one of 5 touchdown passes that Baker Mayfield threw today. Went for 359 yards. He's never lost to Carolina, and certainly didn't today. 48-14. Final score in this game. Bucky Irving had 113 yards to cross the 1,000-yard mark for the season as a rookie, and Mike Evans had 97 yards. So what does that mean? It means he needs 85 next week in order to keep his streak alive for an 11th straight 1,000-yard season. Most importantly, Tampa Bay at 9-7, they've got their fate in their own hands right now with Atlanta's loss. If they win against New Orleans next week in the 1 o'clock, the early slate of games in the NFL, Tampa Bay will win a 4th straight NFC South title. Bryce Young threw for 203 yards, couple of scores. Adam Thielen had a monster day. 5 catches for $110 and 2 scores in the losing effort for the 4-12 Carolina Panthers. And raise your hand if you saw this one coming. Indianapolis went in the day today needing to win in the Meadowlands against the New York Giants to avoid being eliminated from the playoffs. Well, the Giants hadn't won a home game all year, but Drew Lock and company found a completely different gear today and gave a treat, if you look at it that way, to the home fans.
1st and 10 from the Giant 40. Lock takes the snap, rolls right, hits Neighbor. Runs out of the tackle. He's at midfield. Down the right sideline to the 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Malik Neighbors, 59 yards. And today has truly been a beautiful day in Malik's neighborhood. His 2nd touchdown of the ball game, and the Giants widen their lead with 8:39 to go.
I see what you did there, Bob. Bob Papa, the WFAN New York Giants radio network. The Giants, the lowest scoring team in the league, 14 points per game, put up 45 today, including a kick return for a touchdown. They win by a score of 45-33. What a day for Drew Lock. 309 yards, 4 touchdowns, and also ran for 1. He was just off a perfect quarterback rating for the day. Malik Neighbors had 7 catches for a career-high 171 yards and 2 scores. He and Tyrone Tracy, the first rookie duo to each get 1,000 yards in the same season since 2006. Giants now 3-13 on the year. As you can imagine, frustration for the Indianapolis Colts as they get eliminated from playoff contention. Zaire Franklin not thrilled with the way his team played defense.
It's embarrassing. It's disappointing. We got just flat out beat. Performance we put out defensively just beyond unacceptable, and you can't play like that when you planning on being a playoff team. So we're in the playoff team.
For fantasy purposes, Jonathan Taylor scored twice. Michael Pittman had 109 yards and a touchdown. I don't think they much care right now, though. Indianapolis's quest for the playoffs is done. Still to come, more scores, highlights, and post-game reaction. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Make your holidays bigger and brighter with Prize Picks, the best place to get real money action while watching your favorite sports. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. The app is so simple to use. Just pick 2 or more players across any sport and then pick more or pick less with their projection. You can win up to 1,000 times your money. Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, is available to play in more than 40 plus states, including California and Texas. You want to join right now? Because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Pixmas. Download the Prize Picks app right now. Use the code PRIMETIME. Get $50 credit instantly when you play $5. That's code PRIMETIME on Prize Picks to get that $50 credit instantly when you play $5. You know by now, you don't need to win. You just get the $50. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. Run your game. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Welcome back to the Sunday Night Football postgame show on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. Big win for Washington in overtime as they punch their ticket to the playoffs. We continue our look back at what happened earlier today in the NFL. For the Buffalo Bills, 7-0 at home, trying to finish unbeaten at home for only the 3rd time in team history. Josh Allen and company taking on a New York Jets team that gave them trouble the first time around. Not so much in terms of trouble today, and Allen continues to make his case for MVP.
7 on the play clock as they were late to break the huddle. Pistol look. Allen takes the snap, back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Throws down the right sideline looking for Cooper. What a catch by Amari. Super Cooper with a leaping 30-yard touchdown reception. My goodness.
Chris Brown, WGR Sports Radio 550 in Buffalo with the call. Keon Coleman made another terrific leaping catch for him, and Josh Allen threw 2 touchdown passes, ran for another. Buffalo beats up on the Jets 40-14. That locks them now in as the number 2 seed in the AFC, and it also ties a single-season franchise record with 13 wins, something Allen was talking about when it was done.
I mean, it speaks to the staff that we've got here, the guys that we've got in this locker room, how this team's put together, the culture that we have. We didn't really pay attention to the preseason notions, but we heard them and we saw them, and we knew what people were saying, but it had no effect on us. We just came in training camp and tried to work as hard as we could.
Allen also became the first player in NFL history with 5 straight years of 40 or more total touchdowns. Buffalo can now kind of rest things as they go to New England for their final game. The New York Jets are 4-12. Aaron Rodgers got pulled in the third quarter, sacked 4 times. That means he is now the most sacked quarterback in NFL history. For the Miami Dolphins, it was an attempt to stay alive in the playoff race, going to Cleveland today to take on the Browns. Dolphins knew coming in that they were going to be without Tua Tagovailoa today, but 2 wins, a Colts loss, and a Denver loss next week gave them a chance. A 9% chance. Well, guess what? One of those things, actually 2 of them happened. The Colts lost in the Meadowlands, and the Dolphins rode the legs and arm of Tyler Huntley to a win in Cleveland.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line. Play action. Huntley rolling to his right. He's going to run with the football. Going to the corner of the end zone. He's in. Touchdown.
Wow. Jimmy, I thought he was going out of bounds. He stayed in on his feet. What a run by Tyler Huntley.
Jimmy Cefalo and Joe Rose, the WBGG WINZ Miami Dolphins radio network. Dolphins win this one easily, 20-3, the final. Both touchdowns coming courtesy of Tyler Huntley. With the win, Miami stays alive in the playoff hunt. As we said, Miami takes on the New York Jets next week. They need a win, they need a Denver loss, and they are in the playoffs. Dorian Thompson-Robinson continued to struggle, and today he threw it 47 times for only 170 yards and no touchdowns. Cleveland is now 3-13. There were no playoff implications on the line at Caesars Superdome, where we're headed for the Super Bowl in February, but Raiders and the Saints getting together with a couple of things on the line, one of which was a record. And Brock Bowers, who has been marvelous for the Las Vegas Raiders this year, got that record.
O'Connell with a play fake, settles, pressure from behind, he gets out of the sack, across his body, floats one for Bowers at the 30, he's got a first down, and Bowers has the record out to the 34-yard line. He picks up 14 yards, and on that floated pass to the near sideline, Brock Bowers now passes Mike Ditka, the most ever yards by a rookie tight end in this league. Congratulations, number 89. Nobody has ever done it better in their rookie year.
Our friend Jason Horowitz on the Las Vegas Raiders radio network via Compass Media Networks. Bowers didn't just break that record that had been set back in 1961. He broke one that was set last year, Puka Nakua's record for rookie receptions in a season. He's had himself quite a year, now standing with 108 catches for 1,144 yards. Vegas wins today by a score of 25-10. Aiden O'Connell throwing a pair of touchdown passes, and hats off to Amir Abdullah. Been in the league 10 years. Today was his first 100-yard rushing game, 20 carries for $115. Las Vegas now 4-12. Remember when New Orleans started 2-0, scoring 90 or more points over the course of the first 2 games? I'm not sure they remember it either. They fall to 5-11. Spencer Rattler now 0-5 as a starter. He threw for 218 and a score in the losing effort for the New Orleans Saints. And Tennessee and Jacksonville getting together today. Jacksonville Jaguars get themselves a 20-13 win over the Tennessee Titans. Now, Jags came into the day with the number 3 pick in the draft. The Titans entered the day with the 4 pick in the draft. keep that in mind for just a second while I take you through the rest. Mac Jones, 2 touchdown passes on the day today, and Brian Thomas Jr., well, his 8th game of 60 or more yards receiving and a score. That ties Randy Moss for the most ever by a rookie. Jacksonville now 4-12. Mason Rudolph threw for a touchdown in this ball game and 193 yards. Tennessee is 3-13. So, if your eyes are not on the playoffs, but more on what's going to be happening in April, this is what I can tell you. As of right now, the New England Patriots have the number 1 pick in the draft. Tennessee has moved up to 2. Cleveland is 3. The New York Giants, by virtue of their victory today, dropped from 1 to 4, and the Jacksonville Jaguars are at number 5. We're going to wrap things up when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy. This is Larry the Cable Guy. And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel. Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians. Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few. By the way, she owes me money. And we each host our own shows every week. Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
Don't miss a feast of festive football on Sirius XM FC. Ho, ho, ho. From the drama of the Premier League.
Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
To the excitement of Serie A.
What a start for Inter.
Enjoy your holiday season with the gift of live soccer.
Stupendously magnificent.
Courtesy of Sirius XM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the Sirius XM app. Head to SiriusXM.com/soccer schedule for all the match listings.
Hear every game of the college football playoff on SiriusXM. The quarterfinals kick off on New Year's Eve at 7:30 Eastern when Boise State battles Penn State in the Fiesta Bowl.
Touchdown, Estachenti.
Then on New Year's Day, a triple header starts at 1 with Arizona State and Texas, followed by Oregon taking on Ohio State, and then Georgia faces Notre Dame. Get your channel numbers at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule or search college football on the SiriusXM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, channel 84.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Final score, Washington 30, Atlanta 24 in overtime. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Sunday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by the official NFL app, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Hulu Plus Live TV, by Progressive Insurance, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio producer Nick Pope, studio coordinator Art Martinez, production assistance provided by George Wallace, our statistician Ryan Eigenbrody, our spotter, Tommy McCarthy. Engineer, Sam Virgillo. Producer, Drew Casey. Coordinating producers, Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein. Executive producer, Mike Eby. The Senior Vice President of Sports for Cumulus Media and Westwood One is Bruce Gilbert. Now join us again tomorrow night for Monday Night Football. The San Francisco 49ers hosting the Detroit Lions. Jason Benetti and Kurt Warner have all the action. I'll host our pregame coverage beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Then on Saturday, we've got a special NFL doubleheader. Cleveland at Baltimore as the Ravens try to wrap up the division title. Cincinnati at Pittsburgh. That is as Cincinnati tries to remain in the playoff race. Our coverage starts at 4 Eastern Time. And next Sunday night, the final game of the NFL regular season. It's for all the marbles in the NFC, Minnesota at Detroit. Catch those games right here on many of these same stations, the NFL app. They're streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, our final, Washington punches their playoff ticket with a 30-24 win. For Tom McCarthy and Derek Rackley, I'm Scott Graham. You've been listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.